Hey guys. Obviously, this is not Final Fantasy X. However, this game is fantastic. It's very good. I highly recommend it. This bird lady reaches a phase where it alternates between whether or not she can be hit with physical damage and magical damage. Which is especially interesting because you have a variety of abilities that hit more than one time. I would not call it a deck building game. No, it's more yeah, if you want a deck building game, I would not recommend this as such. We will quit out of it. So the thing is that each of your party members can have 8 cards that are unique to them equipped. Yeah, like there are cards and you collect them. I would equate it to like if it was like Final Fantasy V where you had 6 ability slots. But the thing is so each character, so you have a party of 3. Each character has 8 cards that are unique to them that you can mix and match. Now there are limits, like there are some cards where you'll have 4 of them, and there's some where you'll have 1, and whatnot. So each character has 8 cards that they can use, and during each turn, you go to a hand of 6 cards that are chosen randomly between the 24, yes, that are in your deck. On each turn, you can discard 2. You can discard 1 twice to get a different card. But there are a variety of things that'll change that. Like, the samurai guy has an ability called Haste, where I think for the next turn, you get to play 4 cards instead of 3. And then other characters have ones where, like, you can discard more than that too. Or you have a larger hand size during your next round. So, there are card elements, but I would not, like... It's more like a traditional turn-based RPG with a vaguely card-related overview. So it's not an incredibly complicated card-building thing, because it gives it a randomness. So you'll have some turns where you just like won't get cards for a particular character, whereas at the same time, if you in your turn 3 of the cards you play are for the same character, that character will use a special ability that's unique to whatever weapon they have equipped. So yeah, it's more like a traditional turn-based RPG where each turn you are limited in what you can do, so you can plan accordingly. But what's neat, and I put this on the Discord, Discord. Each character amongst the cards they have different what you could call archetypes. So like, the samurai guy can do shit tons of damage. Like, he can unload thousands of damage in a turn where other characters might struggle to do like a couple hundred. He just unload damage. Or you can equip him and he gets some of the earliest and I would sort of kind of better full party heals. Yeah. So right now in that fight that I was doing, my samurai guy is actually built to be the healer. It's pretty much all of his healing spells, but then also his one that does like just a fuck ton of damage. Yeah, but there's other ones that... What's cool is that it also works in tandem. So like I said, if you use 3 abilities of the same character, they then you get a bonus 4th ability that's unique to them. Similarly, some characters have cards or abilities that get buffs if you use them after another character's. So the samurai guy's heal your party ability actually gets buffed and does a whole lot more healing if it follows the tanky kind of heal. Like, you can build him to be either, a decent DPS dealer. His kind of 3 archetypes is, he has a lot of debuff cards. He has a lot of draw enemy aggro and then take no damage cards. And he's got a lot of healing cards. So, he can use any of his abilities and then you follow it up with the samurai guy's heal your party, and then the party heal does a lot more, because they work in tandem and it synergizes. What's better is that one of the buffs that the other guy has raises... He puts the buff on the other player, or himself, it raises their healing ability. So, what you can do is, you have these two in your party. You can only have a party of 3. Have him in your party, and then have him put the healing buff on the samurai guy, and then have him follow with the full party heal. So, he, 1, generally gets his healing buffed. 2, the party heal is buffed because it follows the buffy, tanky healer guy. And so you could do, like, almost half of the entire party's health, like, per character. It's crazy. But again, because you're limited to those 2 of your 3 party members are these people. Your 3rd better be one that brings a lot of damage, because you've got 2 very healing heavy ones. Or yeah, there's a ton of variety in how you mix and match. It's great. But anyway, Dishonored has given B-Money a treat. She's very excited. Here she comes.
Remember? Get a treat from Dishonored.
Anyway, hello everyone, welcome as I glow about a game we're not playing today. Welcome, Drathar, Buttspot, of course, Rashkavar, Maelstrom, Dishonored, of course, coming in with the treats. Said, RNG of the food. So I guess that's a give her any given treat.
Here, run over. You coming over? Come on.
I have to entice you, don't I? These are the tuna ones. Actually, she hasn't gotten these in a little bit. There she goes. Oh, she's very excited for these.
You don't even like fish.
Oh, she needs to be made happy. So I didn't actually get a lunch today at work. Around midday, we had a major system meltdown for a customer, and I was on that for much of the day. So it means I had to have B-Money out here in this room, the door closed. It all got sorted out, and no one got hurt as a result. But it did keep things very busy. But the nice thing is that it means instead of me taking a lunch, I just left an hour early. Which is good because, as reported on Discord, Discord, my World of Warcraft Classic guild, we did our first full guild of Gruul's Lair. It's a 25-person raid. With only 2 bosses and like a couple of very light trash fights in between that doesn't take very long. So I thought that might take a while, but we actually finished it a half an hour before the stream, so that worked out fine. But also worked out because it means that because I left an hour early, it means that I didn't spend the first hour of the raid technically working. So that worked out nicely. I won pants, my tier set pants, which are best in slot, and my 2-piece bonus. And it replaced the last piece of armor that I was still using from level 60 endgame World of Warcraft. And not only this, they weren't even good pants. They were from Ankh-Raj, which was the second to last raid. It wasn't even... I kept passing, hoping to get better pieces. I kept passing on the tier 3 pants. And so I never got those. But anyway, this feels loud. Let me know how it is for you guys. It might just be I have my volume up a bunch. I don't remember where the hell we were and what the hell I was doing. Right. So Wakka is actually about to get the thing he was made for, which is prey, because he is a very pious individual, and I don't really think we needed his debuff stuff. It does? Okay. Let me tilt it down a little bit. Also, welcome, Addie. I was going to be working more on your emotes. They might have to wait until I come back from visiting my folks out east. Oh, there we go. So Wakka's about to go there, which is good, because that's where I'm heading with him. He's over here, just whatever. Oron's doing his thing. Actually, they're about to intersect. Oron is primarily a lot of accuracy, evasion, more evasion, agility. He really doesn't have a whole lot of damage. Although his Yeah, he just kind of baseline had a lot of strength. Yeah, and sending him down Derp's path, like the last many of these, is just not just accuracy and more accuracy. Yeah. Oh no. Actually, it almost feels like if we sent Auron down this way, he would have had a lot more strength. God damn it. So, I know many of you were here before. So many of you already heard my shtick on this, but I did not like this game when I played it as a child. Because I was a child, and I didn't know better. I'm very much enjoying this. And now I'm looking like, oh shit, what if I did this in the beginning? And sent him down that way. Right. See, because I sent him down to get haste, which I use on him sometimes. But I could have... how much strength? Eh. Like, if I send him this way and continue to get strength, more strength, this is just 1 point. Yeah. Yeah, it probably wouldn't have been too impactful. Either way. He is about to go waste a couple of levels and get nothing, and then go here. But here is his diverging point. But here's where the method comes into my madness. So we can send Auron down this way. Which is also where Derps is going to be going. However, I can... Oh. Wait a minute. Oh shit, I thought it was intersecting with Wakka's. Well, there goes that plan. I was going to say, but then Auron's going to get all of Wakka's. Oh my god. Final Fantasy Land with the host. Much appreciated. Welcome, everyone. I am, realizing that this plan isn't working the way that I originally thought it would. Oh, they straight up don't intersect. They just... Can we just put, like, a bridge? Like, here? Can we do that? Just want to have it. Either way. Alright, so that's not going to pan out. However, I mean, I could have Auron. What's funny is... Oh, I see. We can send Auron down this way. Why would we do this? I mean, that is strange. But I can't, because I got a fuck ton of these level 1 blocks. Break this open and have him get Slogow or whatever. Strengthen this HP buff. And then just send him back down this way. How much defense is this? It's gonna be going back there. 1, 2, 3, 4. I mean, I could send him here, get the defense, and then use 1 level to backtrack to here, and then continue down this way, where he just gets his other things. I kind of like that, because that's... I mean, it's effectively 5 level ups. Okay. It may look like Path of Exile. Wait, if I zoom out a whole lot, when I figure out what button does that, one of these buttons does that. There we go. Zoom out really far, and then it kind of looks like that. Anyway, no. So that, I mean, I think this is coming in a while. I really don't really care that he gets this ability. Whatever. But it's the with +3 strength. Yeah, it's +3 strength. This. And that. Alright, that's not an insignificant amount of stat ups. Actually, similarly, I can also have Derps to break this, go in here, get this +4 strength. And then 1, 2, 3. That is a sizable chunk of strength. I might do that too. Like have both of them kind of intersect on this, because that's a pretty nice stat. He also gets +40? 20 MP. Alright, so Auron's gonna keep going in this way, get all of this stuff. Where does this... This kind of remains... whatever. I mean... in Trust. So this is if we get a level 3 lock. However, not gonna lie, I'm using a level 3 lock to get the Aga spells for all of our Black Mage archetypes. So this is There's not going this way. Right, and this is more or less the end of Auron's line. Until he goes in here for getting all of Wakka's stuff. I mean, sure. So that's that. Yuna was doing... Oh, she's continuing on her path. She's going in this way. Getting Dispel. That's Reflex. And then Dispel. Welcome back, Rashmar. I'm still deciding what the hell I was doing before. So Yuna's good. She's going in that. Riku's also continuing along her path. Because there's a lot of good stuff, and like every one of these is a stat up. Alright, yeah. Lulu's doing this. She's going to get to the Aga spells pretty fast. Kimari... What's he doing? Alright, Kimari was going to come in here and then meet up in Riku's path. Right, Kimari's going to go through here, and at this divergent point, go over and get Steel and use. Right. Right, and were we deciding he was gonna keep on Riku's path? Let's see, when does that coincide with the Aga spells? Oh, it very much does, yeah, because he can go down this way where Riku's going, and then at this split, meet back up with Yuna. Yeah, I thought... Oh yeah, his agility's just garbage. Was that it? Oh, and then already Anwaka's doing stuff. Right, and wasn't there like some odd thing where like Riku's path had a strange amount of plus magic or something? No. I mean, so... Oh yeah, because Yuna never got these. And really won't be. But so there's, you know, magic that's gonna buff up Kimari already. And then, so he's gonna be nicely balanced. I really think that 4 magic that he's gonna get is gonna be a benefit as well. And there's also that, why the hell is there magic in Riku's path? But anyway, that's what we're doing. We just came here to Makalani Woods. I forget why.
Lady Yuna, it is good to see you made it through safely.
Yuna's gonna say she's gonna get married.
And, if I may, congratulations on your betrothal.
Maester Seymour's people are expecting you.
Take that road to go to Makalania Temple.
I think they do as well. It might benefit other things.
We've received several reports of summoners disappearing these last few days. Please be careful, my lady.
Still a thing. Al Bhed stealing them. Oh, there we go. Am I centered now? More or less. Yeah, and it's weird because most of those use items, there's a couple of Final Fantasies where use items are actually really good. But in my experience, I usually just... Alright. Oh, that's unfortunate. They're all going. Watch poison, watch poison. Occasionally succumbs to darkness. Oh yeah, everyone has. They're just full on their rage. Nope. Nope. Yeah. So, the rest of these are gonna hit us, just whatever. Nice. Yuna's still a powerhouse. Lame. I mean, you could put haste on someone, I guess. But I mean, really, it'd just be to get people to murder more. You know what? Here, we're just gonna have him defend. Waka is still, I mean, his thing is that he can hit flyers and he can debuff. Thing is that I've got a set of 3 black mages that just wreck shit. Like, I think it has like 8 HP. Like, I wasn't gonna survive that regardless. No. Uh-huh. It's why I'm more or less am setting him down a really stupid path. Because he's not doing much anyway. I don't believe this actually had a weakness. And it's probably gonna die. Or not. We will let Kimari look important. Oh, someone's dead anyway. Still getting that overkill. Aw, yeah.
Thinking isn't solving anything.
What? You're suggesting I stop trying? That's a pretty glorious ring. Oh, we can stick other shit on there. Now, the thing is that I got this whole MP stroll thing. We could go farm more cactors. I don't think we'll get anything else neat. Plus 4 magic, that's nice. She's gonna hit even harder than she already does. Oh, okay. Yeah, smash that like button, ding that bell. Remember to like, comment, and subscribe. Actually, we just need to subscribe. It's the only thing that really matters. Also, I forgot again to set up follower emotes. Which is really just going to take the regular emotes, but put a couple as also follower emotes. Sadly, Kimari doesn't get anything cool. Waka also does not get anything cool. Yeah, Auron doesn't get anything cool for quite some time. Spare change was basically guild toss, I think somebody said. He cannot? No, there's a... It's on a different track. If I remember correctly, also this is oddly blue. If I remember correctly, the Cactors didn't really give that much experience. Or money. Unless the glorious things, or sorry, the spiritual things sell for a lot. Are you a behemoth? Oh. Darkness and silent work well, vulnerable to threaten. I think Auron's about to get that? Oh, it's strong against this. Nice. I was gonna say, Dorm Chimeras in Final Fantasy V are where you can, one of the things you can learn Aqua Breath, but it's certainly one of the earliest ones you can use because they will wreck your shit when you're going to the Library of the Ancients. Yeah, I'm like, I remember a thing about chimeras in Final Fantasies. What was this thing I remember? We need to bring out Waka. I guess Triple Threat, or Triple Foul, or whatever the hell it is that does all of the debuffs. It's probably the best thing on it right now. course, yeah. So. I don't believe Auron has threatened. No.
You place too much trust in your magics.
Of course, this thing's about to die, right? Eh. They might die, and I mean, Riku's gonna miss out. Yeah. Yuna's such a powerhouse. What the fuck? And there we go. Finally. Huh? I'm assuming it's just sleep touch with like I don't know, some slots and shit. Or absolutely nothing. Right, I put on the character spy. It sounds like. I mean, she can get more magic. I kind of like having the scan for now, at least. Master Simon waits. Please hurry to Makalania Temple. Once I find all the secrets and shit. Why, here's one now. Hot damn. I'm not wrong. That looks like a staircase. That looks like it should go somewhere. And then the world broke. Uh-huh. Well, this dies. Also, I feel like as we progress into here, we're eventually going to fight Seath the Scaleless. Just that crystal monster looks like a teeny, like chibi version of the things you fight right after the Duke's Archives. Uh-huh. Watch out for slow. Oh, we'll come back. I feel this is unlikely. Or oh. Right. Waka has that. I was like, well, I didn't think I could put that to sleep. And they're like, oh, it's not to sleep, it's dead. Well, that works too, I guess. I mean, oh no, my min-maxing. Yeah, Stone don't care. It's like a fucking honey badger. Don't give a shit. Wait, no. So, the people on the other end said to continue the other way to go to Makalania Temple, which is where we want to go. Or at least where I think the game wants me to go. So, of course, I'm gonna not go there right now. Because I'm me. Also, the layout of this is giving me a real, like, Ice Cavern and Lamia's Cave thing for Final Fantasy IX, but the camera pans around and shit. So the problem is that these die just way too goddamn fast. I mean, we just have everyone just not do a turn and then that's what we're doing. I'm not really grinding levels, but at the same time, I kind of want to get people moving along the levels because I'm kind of excited to have people level up and get the abilities. Especially Lulu. She's going to get the Aga spells, and then I need to see if she's going to be panning out more damage than Yuna is presently. Yuna's kind of a beast. Oh yeah, I was gonna look at what Spare Change did. I think somebody said it's just heal tiles. pretty sure Waka did a thing. Or did I swap him out? Either way, here, let's do your thing that kills it. Yeah. See, Waka has value, just in more of an esoteric sense. Oh, so due to the fact that you're playing the international release, you can, if you want to get, and yes, I would. But no, we're still going to fight an insane super boss. This is not now. So we come after you want to backtrack all the way to the Besaid. Okay, so we're not at that yet. We're coming up to a point where I want to backtrack to Besaid, which I guess is a really long run. We'll have to ride to Shoopuf. Alright, so he's gonna stay on this path. Because this eventually leads to Haste God. Which I've played a Final Fantasy before. I'm gonna want that. We gotta ride to the Shoopuf. It's so Squaresoft too. At this weird random point, you go extremely out of your way and get something cool. This is Kieran. What else? Oh, and Asuna. I mean, we'll be fine. I have remedies. It's fine. So Waka's gonna keep going this way. Waka can now bring people back from the dead. Trust him as my medical doctor. Oh, we getting so close to these. And this was, oh yeah, death is. Nah, I'm good. She's gonna get double cast. This is Flare Ultima. Right, she's gonna get double cast up here, which is the shit. Oh, this is a bit down the line. Oron, thankfully, has skipped the boring parts and is now back on track to do things that are cool. Is this magic defense? Huh? And this is threat. Right. I'm sure that does something neat, because one of the enemies says it's weak to it.
Are toast.
The voice acting in this game is hit or miss. Oh, petrification, no, we're gonna make you not work. Huh? Maybe it'll kill it. Ow! I love that it falls out of the sky. It still delights me. Shit. That's not the fun I want at all. Wait a minute. It's apt to die pretty fast, so... Right, I was like, what did I do to kill it before? Yeah, I inadvertently one-shot it with Waka. I wasn't expecting that. Oh yeah, poison does not persist. But being nearly dead does. Where the hell? I saw you from a mile away.
Everyone, focus on the enemy.
No, I'm gonna steal shit from him. This thing probably has like an Antarctic wind. Or a fish scale. We'll just... What? So those are the things that I forget what the process. So in Final Fantasy VIII, very early on, you could farm a whole bunch of fish scales, and I think you could draw like water from it, which at that point in the game, junction to be a ton, something like that. Just many reasons I really liked 8. There were a lot of moments like that. Oh yeah, you've got these things, I guess. Prepare to be underwhelmed. I mean, it's dead. It was properly well, yeah. I don't think this is gonna give me anything cool. Except for, like, all of the magic that I carry. I don't think Auron, I don't think Eunice or anything. This is our backup. This is our backup if Eunice can kill this. Riku needs to chill. It's thunder, yeah. Why did I think Yuna would not completely destroy that? Questions for the ages. Riku, Kumari, and Waka, I think? Yeah. Riku's getting at least something. Hey, Zero. Welcome, welcome. I know. Sometimes I'm silly and think that Yuna's not a being of death. Alright, we're so close to Waka achieving his true identity as basically Paula from Earthbound. Kimahri can now heal. That's pretty cool. In fact, I'm gonna have Kimahri do this right the hell now. Did he get Cure Wound? No. Sweet. Wait, hello, Pat. Oh. Yeah, it's like, that looks like a secret pathway. It was not. What do we do? Nothing. First time chat from viewer, nothing. First message was deleted by a moderator. Well, if you have not links to me wanting to become famous, please let me know and I can unban you. I don't suspect I will be here. Oh, these are both gonna get a turn. I only care so. And as far as stealing goes, it's not like I'm gonna expect to get really swanky, like, equipment off anything. It's mostly gonna be, I mean, use items, especially with Mix, still gonna be a thing. I just need turtle shells and Maiden's Kiss, and I'll just break the game. Have I? Okay. Make me proud, Waka. I'm so proud. I bet we'll kill this with one blizzard. It's not even blizzard. Mind blown. So, I mean, Lulu's still gonna need space power? The fuck? Need the power of space? Space! I mean... Power what? I'm gonna equip this. Yeah, I don't know what the hell this is gonna look like. I am in fact intrigued. Just the name Space Power. Huh. This is magic though, right? Oh, this is reflect, yeah. Yes. What's my yes? Huh? Is that everyone? No, it's not everyone. And Riku's not gonna get anything really cool for a while. Just a whole lot of plus stats. Which has value, especially because their stats right now, as far as I remember, are not especially good. I have your autograph.
Have you seen Donna?
Nope.
Donna? Can't say I have.
What's up?
Never before.
We got separated on the way here. Damn it all! I've got to find her!
Bad word.
Calm down.
But if anything happens to her...
Running around in a panic is not going to help.
It never does
Right
anything.
now, you have to keep cool and search.
But...
What?
Guard your emotions, then guard your summoner.
You're right.
Shall we search?
No, I've taken up enough of your time. Thank you, Sir Aaron.
That was charming.
What's up?
Oh, I just wanted to wish him good luck.
That kind of came out of nowhere. So here's a thought. This is where the game wants me to go, because I probably would go try to get to Makalania Temple. And then it'd be like, no, you can't do this yet. Alright, so this is the team I'm going to use. The reason being because I would like Auron to get threatened, for whatever the hell that does. Wakka... Oh, he still needs one more point, yeah. So Wakka's here because he needs to achieve his true form. Oh, rip. I didn't even need to use max magic. Oh, wait. Oh my god, it's the, what? Oh, it had a name from Final Fantasy VIII when you do the, yeah, Papu, yeah, or Poo-Poo, yeah. Yeah. That makes sense that it's a space power. I am delighted further. And dead. You make me proud, Auron. Aww. So I'm pretty sure most everyone was aiming for this, but very early on, Auron scolded me for doing what the game railroaded me into doing, which was attack an enemy with Titus that wasn't supposed to attack. And Auron's like, you should make someone else do that, idiot. And I'm like, fuck you! So, I delight in making Auron attack targets he's not designed to actually hit. Because pettiness. I'm pretty sure this is the same thing. He's got so many halberds. It's shitty compared to this other thing I'm not using. Oh, yeah. Wait, 20 gigabytes of... Well, that's kind of insane. Now I'm curious, how much, So this computer... Are you running 32 gigs total? So this computer has 16 gigs of RAM. And it is currently using 4.4 of them. Anyway, so I don't watch my resource monitor. Okay, yeah. So the streaming computer has 16 gigs because that's what it came with. My Linux game computer only has space for 16 gigs. But yeah, I'd like to. Literally physical space is limiting. Alright, yeah, Lulu's the other one, so Aaron's in. Alright. So here's the... I really should go back and get yelled at for trying to go to the temple when I'm really not supposed to, and then it'll send me here. I'm out thinking where the game wants me to go. So I'm gonna go against where the game wants me to go. By going exactly where the game wants me to go. I'm the smart one. Oh, I was hoping that would make him go faster. Boop. Well, no, not him. Yep, there we go. Oh, that sucks. If I try to go to the way that has Makalani Temple, are they going to send me this way? Oh, I can go get it now? Then yes. Kill it. Right, but I get the impression, so we got a cutscene going this way, which tells me this is where the game eventually wants me to go? Maybe? So my thought is that we're going to try to go to Makalani Temple, which is where the game says to go, and then it'd be like, hey, you gotta go that other way to do this other thing. He does have a... Okay, so proceed down this way. So, again, me trying to outsmart where the game wants me to go, so that I can proceed to not go where the game wants me to go. And one shot, one kill. Or not. Oh, that's why I didn't do a lot of damage. I didn't do auras, I did just... Do I have Lulu set for killing things? I think I do. Well, that's Wakka's job. Remember when we said he had a really good success rate with that? Not so much. you've cursed us at. Hi, what's up, Master? Yeah, well, it's susceptible to blind and silence. What's funny is I think I tried doing sleep before. Oh no, that was the no, I did the blind thing when we first ran into it, and then it proceeded to just use magic. Well, I've just been doing normal attacks and getting it a lot too. I mean, it might be susceptible to sleep as well. Ever closer. And I believe Lulu is currently set with Slayer. Yeah. I'd like to have her on with the damage. Because, I mean, she's going to kill a lot of shit, but in a boss fight, it's not going to be as helpful. But yes, I would like to go do this backtrack thing to get a neat thing early. So I'm interested in this. I will always be pleased when they just bloop out of the sky. Sadly, Auron is not doing a whole lot for us right now. I guess we could fast track Kimahri getting things. Lovely. Resistance magic? Sweet! It's happening. Well, what is Wakka's magic? I mean, honestly, it's not terrible. Comparatively. It's nothing to write home about, but, you know. We could do worse. Namely with anyone that's not also already casting magic. Uh-huh. The tables have turned. Yes, oh, the irony. I'm sure we're probably gonna think for this. He's fine. This shit's gotta die. And dead. Wakka also dead. Oh shit, it almost happened. It's so underwhelming. But I don't give a shit. Kimahri, however, he's got a thing for this. He also has Shell. I forgot this is the thing he has. Oh, shave the high pillow potion. Actually, I think, I think that mixes to do things. Yeah, that would have been neat. Although if they're all doing the animation, you'd probably miss some of it, because that'd be really quick. We may actually leave Kimahri here. What do you... This is probably fine. Oh, what does this do? Attack by throwing Gil. Yeah, Gil toss, but you get to determine how much money you're wasting. Or, I mean, I've had many a 4-job fiesta in FF5 where Gil toss again, like just having a whole, like just having a shit ton of money. As long as you got a samurai, have everyone with Zinni Nage, and then you just throw all your money at DOX death and win. Oh, weird. Yeah, it's and in this, I mean, Gil has. I can think of more better things to do with my Gil, like not using guilt. Here, wait. I think Lulu did a thing. Lulu's gonna do another thing. Not that thing. Not that thing either. Who's gonna do this thing? Fine. What I will do is I will throw 100 Gil on the next fight and see that it does either 10 damage or 50 damage. We found the furries. I am, of course, wearing my Midwest Fur Fest shirt because it was the thing I grabbed out of the dryer.
A butterfly with rainbow wings will lead the way to secret things.
I remember this guy from Breath of the Wild. Okay. Try to catch 7 of the blue butterflies, but beware of red, for they call powerful beings with red. Butterflies disappear after a certain time. Oh, I'm gonna hate this, aren't I? Try catching the blue butterflies while avoiding the red ones. Alright, here we go. You know what, Big Spinner, let's throw 1,000. So here's the thing, I'm expecting either it's going to do 100 damage or 500 damage. And it does. 100 damage. I am good. I don't need to use that ever. I think Kimura will kill this. I think he just... Yeah, he's got enough strong. So this asshole needs to die right away. We got someone for this. Check this out. Wakka's on the case. Ah, yeah. It's literally what we bring him here for, because he's got the life of it. No one else can do that. Yuna's job is to be a badass black mage, and she does it well. It's a good thing we had Wakka there to cast life. He is. If he's not being blatantly racist towards some of the people at the party. Ooh, he's got the most butt out of all the white mages. Yet, actually, that might not be false. Sadly, when we're running around, we only see Derpsa. So I can really only attest whether or not his butt is below or above average compared to one character. So, I mean,
His butt kind of flat. Not really go for it.
well, we'll have to compare this to Waka later to see whose butt is superior. I mean, really, it's just comparing it to Yuna. So I guess the butterfly thing is going to be more... Bloodspot's been really nailing it, yeah. Yep. But it's 1/8 each time. Well, there's a fun math equation. Which, of course, I will not be doing because, as we all know, I'm I'm a language major. Numbers frighten me. Yeah, I was expecting that it would do that, because that sounds really dumb, tedious, and like a pain in the ass. So of course it gives me something amazing later. So I got 11 casts last time. We're gonna see, mostly because we're gonna see the numbers drop precipitously, and this delights me. I beg your pardon. It takes so goddamn long. Oh, because I accidentally cast Thunder and not Thundara last time. I mean, it did pretty not awful damage, so Yuna's gonna come in and wreck some shit. I thought it was going to do less than that, but again, it's Yuna. Oh no, Buttspot with the stumble. Oof. I cannot Buttspot yes that. The problem... I PogChamp. The problem is that nothing currently we're going to be casting Firaga against. Whatever. So how expensive is this shit? Actually, really not. What disappoints me is that it's 16. That's like half what I... So... Yeah, if I remember correctly, Fire 3 and like FF5 is like 32. If not more. It's very expensive, which is why you put a gold hairpin on all of your casters. If you don't have gold hairpins, then you don't have casters. I'm gonna get it. You're not a butterfly at all. Butterfly in the sky. You must die. Dude, that's what you're strong against those. Anyway, so this is weak to fire, and this is Firaga.
I hope you like it hot.
Well, that was disappointing. Actually, I think they're just generally strong against magic. They just happen to have weaknesses. All right, show walkouts then. Yeah, it's still overkill, but I was expecting to see much larger, more impressive numbers, which we did not get. Waka gets no. Backing out. Yes. plus something defense. Sure. Yeah, well, I mean, eventually, yeah, with when her stats get higher and whatnot. Just because... Am I just phasing through this weird-ass butterfly? I think I'm phasing through this weird-ass butterfly. It was moving through me and I couldn't grab it. What the hell? Oh, hey, Seb. Long time no see. Welcome back. I'm not sure. So, in addition to Shadowlands just generally kind of not looking like a thing I wanted to do, I'm now on a different work schedule. So now I'm asleep during raid time. Yeah, no, Yuna's cool because her magic stats just astronomical, comparatively. Like how we're gonna just completely wreck whatever the hell this is. Yeah, long story short, they decided they're deleting my entire department at work, but rather than firing me, they just wanted to promote me. So I got promoted. But the problem is now I have to work like normal human hours, and so I like wake up before noon. It's terrible. And Waka's gonna one-shot it. Yeah, but it does mean I get to stay employed. Whether or not I'm going to necessarily enjoy that level of employment is yet to be said. Yeah, and I mean, plus it's nice to know that they're like, we're firing everyone, except you. You're good. You can stay. Have a bigger office. But I'm working from home. I'm working from home anyway, so I guess the bigger office means I'm justified in buying a house now. Well, so the thing is that the new job is very much like what I used to do at nights, that I enjoy doing at nights, without the stupid shit that I didn't like doing at nights. So, but the thing is that we also used to have more people doing it. And now with less people and more customers, we have less people to do more of the neat things. So there's not enough time to enjoy doing the neat things. Nope. Yeah. Don't let me down, Waka. Done fucked up. Yes. So my goal presently is to get Lulu equipped with all of the Yaga spells, so that she can do the damage. Bring out Kimahri, because he can wreck this thing with just one level spell. That did a lot. That's more than I remember. I don't think Kimahri got anything now. It's just Lulu, who now gets more. Who gets closer to getting more things. And there's Dispel. No, it's Reflect. No, Dispel's up here. Sadly, I don't think we're going to be getting a level 3 lock in time for this. I might not even be getting a level 2 lock. Time will tell. Oh, one thing I didn't do is, so we got... Does major damage to all enemies. But to some extent, a number of these go into getting the break damage limit, which is pretty badass. Oh yeah, and for a while I was collecting all these light curds and shit. So we got this. Which means we probably have like Water Strike. Sure. probably an armor. Oh, you got dragon scales at some point, I guess. Oh, High Pellet Potion goes into Berserk Proof. Oh, so I was showing Steam World Quest, the RPG in there. Status elements in that are actually really impactful. The Berserk status in that, each turn, one of the 3 cards you can play is forced by the character that's Berserk, and it's like a unique, like, just Berserk attack. So it totally throws off strategies, because now the first move is forced to be this one you don't want. And there are some abilities where, like, it does extra damage if it's the first move used that turn. So it just locks that out on another unrelated character. If you wanted to do a 3-move combo, you're not doing any of those, because the one character that's going first, you can't do any other moves from them. And you don't have 3 moves that turn. Oh, right! I was gonna collect more of these to see when we get... Because this is not an easy to ignore ability. Like, auto protect and auto shell. Like, if you put both of these on an armor piece, it'd be a damn good armor piece. Like, that's end game shit. So we got other really cool end game shit. Also this. But our Aeons can learn things from this menu. Right, the extracts I don't care about. This I have better things to use. Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh, you can also use it to learn water, but I mean, that's just water. What's water is? Okay. I don't feel the need to learn this. Although I do feel the need to heal people who are currently dying. Right, even actually everyone that's currently at full magic, it's probably because they're equipped with an item that makes them go back to full magic when I just walk 3 feet. So yeah, so Kimari has it. Yuna, and I think Waka? Yeah. I regret this decision. Oh, I'm gonna hate this so much. Uh-huh. I'm not sure if maybe it just disables enemy encounters during that thing, because I like how the music stopped and it's just this ominous hum the whole time. I felt like I made a terrible decision. Oh, hello. Hey, it's Owaka. Owaka.
Welcome. Holiday prices on all items in celebration of Maester Seymour Guado's wedding.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, it said that they summon fiends. First strike. Nah, I'm good. Dark touch on... I mean, Yuna's in the middle of doing a fuck ton of damage with spells. We're good. This doesn't one-shot things. I mean, maybe. Oh, right, there was... How much did the spiritual thing sell for? Where are they at? Not gonna lie, I expect to see them go for more, because apparently, since it's like really in-game stuff. Oh my god! What the fuck? Alright. Yeah, it's got two open slots. Right. I know the lightning proof and wards against 2 really terrible debuffs. I think this just dropped from a basic enemy, too. So I mean, I could sell some things,
Too
but...
expensive, you think?
No, I think it's just right. Oh. So I guess we don't want Lulu... Well, I guess if she kills things below, 50%.
How about this?
Only because I can't give
I'll
him...
go with these prices for a while.
Oh, shit. Is this a secret? Did I find secrets? Oh, sweet. Here's the thing, have I skipped one? This concerns me. Also, one of the bits down there is freaking the fuck out. Not... Can I... Oh no, it doesn't have a physics engine. Shit. Here, I've got a great idea. Check this amazing idea out that I have. This is the best idea. Oh, can I go back and get that now? Here, check out the way I'm gonna fix this. Because I'm not even looking at it all the time and it's pissing me off. Here we go. Wheel of balance. Eventually. There we go. Congratulations, Ramjam. You have been selected by a robot to hopefully fix that. Hey, Bob. Welcome, welcome. I guess I'm gonna have to go. We're gonna have to empty it out. I'm very disappointed. I thought that would fix the thing. Wait a minute. Here we go. This, rather than clearing it out, it better do it. There we go. A big one has more weight. I'm so disappointed right now. Where's the button that makes it empty? You know what? We could just, no, we don't need that. Problem solved. On the plus side, it does mean that I got to pretend that somebody gave me a large swath of bits, and also, Remjam got a sub. I'd say that's the good end to this story. Okay, can I go back and get it now? Yeah, apparently I missed 14. Oh, so I played this when it was new, and I did not like it because I was an idiot and 15. Those two things combined meant that I did not enjoy this game because I'm playing this now and loving it. Holy shit. Oh, it's, okay, so we can do it later. When is the part that I can backtrack and go to Besaid to do the things there? So I got some one point, and I decided I don't like this game at all. Bleh. I'm gonna continue being dumb and 15, and so I did. I'm convinced there's more shit hidden over there.
Wait. It is here. Somewhere.
That's what I was saying last
What's
time.
here?
Something you should see.
But, Sir Orin...
Is this safe for Twitch?
It won't take long.
Is it a shortcut to Besaid? Okay, well, I tried. Hey, bunny. Oh, I saved before. There's the save point a moment ago. I think if I die, I guess a boss fight. So that being said, if there's a boss coming up, and we're due for one, it's been a while. I kind of sort of maybe want Lulu to have the other Aga spell. She is 2 levels off from having the other Aga spells. Oh, but anyway, so I'm playing this on the Switch. Also, this game is fucking amazing. Yeah, so because everything here is either weak, has been weak to either Blizzard or Thunder. And so I'd imagine I want the Agas of those respective spells. Which means Lulu needs to get wrecked with some shit. Also, if she happens to get the damage dealer overdrive, that might be better for our upcoming purposes. Sure. No, not. Why is it on Blizzard here? Make me proud, Kimari. Fine. This one is weak to Thunder and Fire? She's gonna get all her magic back anyway, it's fine. Well, here's the problem. I would like to equip her with a weapon that gives her more plus magic. On the other hand, I do love Final Fantasy VIII. So I got a bit of a difficult decision here. I trust I will make the correct one. So of course we're sticking with Poo-Poo. What the hell did that do in 8 too? Like apart from just finding it as like an Easter egg, did it do like you got the card for it, but it wasn't very good. I don't think you can extract anything good from it either. I don't think I refined it to it. What did it refine to? Oh! Right. I remember using Devour, because I gave, Devour to... Oh no, was it specifically a thing for Quistis? I forget. Yeah. In my case, I was looking for cards that were good for playing the card game, because I played a lot of that card game. Right. I don't think, because I don't remember... Oh. Oh, okay, you just run through it. Wait a minute, here's big brain idea. If I deliberately want to fight shit. Here we go. Oops. I'm guessing it's very similar to Slayer, but without Tamaraya. With right, not to mention this is the thing is that everyone in the party does ample damage. It's not like I've just dedicated Yuna to being a healer and she's not really killing things. Like that would be good for people that aren't really doing damage. And if we are coming up to a boss fight, I think it is probably in my benefit to continue stacking. Oh. Whoops. To continue stacking Overdrive. I am paying 100% attention. I know exactly what I'm doing. Drawing the battle out to gain levels on people. It's amazing throwing with dead. Oh, that's how you get a Moomba. Okay. Right, because that was the other reason. For very similar reasons to why she still has Poo-Poo on. Although at this point... Wait a minute. I am curious. So this is gonna... So she's gonna kill this thing with this Overdrive. Which means she's gonna gain back... She's gonna gain back Overdrive on. And also, she's in SOS. So she's gonna gain a lot. Or, what, double? So I feel like doing the rotation thing, I'm gonna break the Joy-Con. Alright. Yeah, I mean... It's certainly something. So Wakka's not even in the party. Why is he gaining points? So I guess you just straight up run through these. Earlier I was trying to press A next to them. As I'm sure surprised no one. That did nothing. Or it did nothing unique. What? Oh, that's nice. Oh, but we do get free full heals. Right, well I did that before, and I thought that I also ran out. Oh! Wait, so when I did it the first time, I got it blinked and some shit. Does that mean I finished the area? And if I, like, went further, I would've gotten more? Oh. I see. Wait a minute. I remember this from last time. So there's different segments of that same thing. It's just this segment, completing it successfully gets you an ether, but I'm imagining like there's some other much more bullshit one later that you use to get the sigil. I don't remember what this is. Sure. Are you really dead? You will be. I forget which one is the stronger version, whether it's Arctic or Antarctic. Fear for no reason. Aw, yeah. Oh, okay. So it's not like I could get the sigil now. That's a thing that happens later. Right now you just get Babby's first items. And this gets us water gun. It figures the last two on this line are the two that I'm really aiming to get. Because whatever we're about to fight is probably weak to one of those two. Oh, actually that would be a really good one to put right here, because all of our black mages are going to converge between this ideally at some point. So actually, yes, I'm interested in this. And magic defense, hot damn! There she can go even faster. So I guess I will. I guess I'm practicing.
You're wasting our time.
Yes, that is an accurate assumption. So for when Waka one-shots it. Or don't. Alright, that's weak to Blizzard. Which is water gun. I don't think anything here is weak to that. I mean, this guy's weak to fire. This is why it's dead. Eventually. It would have died from damage anyway. Anywho. Water booba? my goal is to just get to the other end and not have it teleport me back to where I came. I don't know why I'm just not casting. Waka has magic too. Yeah, it's kind of cute, actually. I like how, yeah, the status up, like, with Petrify, how they fall out of the sky. I like how there's an actual, like, change to the way that the enemy is structured. Huh. Oh, right, because this is a spawn fight, right? Huh. I find it very strange that we didn't straight up wreck these things. Huh. Huh. Oh, right, because Yuna's not. Right. And I think I'm gonna put on, what's the one? Yeah. I wonder if she had like the Spy Cactor, which, alright, that had an initiative. Right, that's why I was using this. It's not the scan thing, that's the straight up, you sometimes go first in battle. And then we just leave. Okay, so I guess this is the one where I catch this thing. When it's the right fucking color. It's a Crash Bandicoot shit coming up. This is sort of like a lower grade version of Karnak Castle in FF5 when it's exploding and you gotta grab all the items and shit. It's slightly less terror. It feels very akin, where like you wanna remember much lower stakes and you don't get one shot at it. Assuming you don't, save right before it. This thing is Blizzard? You die. Oh yeah, and the Forge Out Fiesta, I believe, is in August, and as is always the case, I will be streaming that. It might even be every day. Or it might just be the Wednesday. We'll see. I'm pretty good at speeding through FF5 pretty fast. Thank you for pointing that out, because I would not have thought to come back here and do this. So, I think, so this spot where Lulu is currently on is going to be one that most of the ones that get the ability for it, most of our casters are going to be rolling through here. It's right here in the middle of the Aga spells. So I'm actually going to drop this right here, right now. Oh, I guess Kimari and other person go places too. Boop, boop, boop. What else do we... I think that was everyone? Yeah. And now I get to run into additional fights, backtracking to where I already retracked. And then Lulu will get the things that I so desire, and then we can go... What I can only strongly assume is a boss fight. There's a shop, there's a save point, there's a cutscene where it's like, you should see this thing. Seems highly sus, and so I expect the sub's gonna leap out and just try to kill us. Also, this whole setting vaguely reminds me of that part in Final Fantasy VII, where it looks like this. I think it's the Ancients, where Aeris dies. Spoilers. If you've not played Final Fantasy VII, welcome to the planet Earth. Again, I think this is also why I'm appreciating this game infinitely more than I did when it was new, because now I've played the entire rest of the Final Fantasy series. Yeah, the past... So one, I'm very much enjoying that I have the mini-map off. I really like that that's a thing. Because I don't feel like I'm being... Like, even though obviously we're following a path. It's a straight line from point A to point B, with some vague divergences. I'm really enjoying that I'm actually exploring these places rather than just going where the game tells me I should go. And this is... So yeah, I'm appreciating it a ton more because of that. I really like the sphere grid. I like the expert sphere grid. I think it's just generally makes this game more interesting. Because I'm delighting in planning out where people are gonna go. Like, it gives a very similar vibe to what I really liked about 8, which is like, oh shit, I got like 2 Ultima. Well, what's gonna happen if I get 99 and I pump it all of this? The stats are gonna be crazy! So that's fun. This is the... Yeah, we're not... I think... Oh. 3, I really like not having the minimap off. Or I really like having the minimap off, for reasons mentioned. I'm looking at and enjoying the locales rather than just looking at where the minimap is pointing. Right, we're just gonna kill this thing. Sounds like. Oh yeah, it's strong against both of the Agas that I face. It's dead. Yeah, I mean, but at the same time, I mean, it's the path that I'm supposed to take, at least from looking at, like, the map and me running around like this, it's reasonably easy to tell where I'm oh my god. Codeman! With the big honkin' raid, welcome everyone. I am playing Final Fantasy X, and you just missed me say how I'm really enjoying this, because I am. Oh yeah, right. What were you streaming? Actually, I saw you were streaming. I didn't see what it was though. Did you finish your giant Kingdom Hearts run? Okay, so it's like, yeah, there's no... Like, it's reasonably easy to tell where I'm supposed to go. Also, the fact that that thing is blinking would piss me the hell off. So we're gonna turn that off again. Also, we're going back to this. Oh, you were doing Link to the Past. Yeah, did you do that all in one sitting? It looked like you were just doing like a massive stream for it. Oh my god! By the third one, were you like starting to have the runs meld together? That would. Yep. I would start being like, oh yeah, right, this door went to this place. I'm like, no, that was in run number 2. Oh, sweet, yeah, so, we're at a very exciting time. Because Lulu's getting the August belts. No, don't go there. There we go. So this was Thundaga? Yeah. This is more or less acceptable. But I would also like Blizzaga. So for those that have missed the beginning of this, I am playing this on the Switch. And this is the Expert Sphere Grid. This is the thing. So Kimahri, Lulu, and Yuna are all our major black mages. They're doing this very well. Tidus is basically remaining along his path. Auron's basically remaining along his path. Wakka's doing a thing. He's a special child. Riku's on her path. Yuna's also a black mage, and she does just a shit ton of damage. Yeah. Oops. I want to zoom in so I don't get lost again. Boop. Oh yeah, so Wakka. I got to around here where he gets Drain, which he never uses anyway. And I broke this lock, and I just sent him in here. He's got the Aura spells. And then to meet his character arc as being a rather religious figure, I decided he should get Prey. For really no other reason. So he's here now because I decided that would be silly. Because it's still silly. But this does have the advantage because he's going to also get Steel and Use. Well, here's the thing. He's a guy. He's got much of the debuff things, and I was looking at the stats he would get, and it wasn't particularly interesting. Whereas in this case, it sends him over to Riku's path, where he gets a lot more stat ups. Steel is really good, especially because crafting and whatnot, or give it buffs to weapons. I thought that would generally be a better idea. Funny thing is, right after I decided to do this, I then won the Blitzball tournament, so now we've got the really powerful Wakka Overdrive. He's just not necessarily strong enough to make it viable. I guess his element reels are going to get better because he's going to have a higher magic stat. I only care so much. Because everyone else is just fucking baller power. So we're going to save again. I do still want one more Sphere Grid move for Lulu. We just need to get her a rare candy. Oh, really? Even he's gonna get a lot of plus strength from Riku's thing. Actually, he's probably get more. I'm saying without really looking into the facts. I'm saying it so, and so my bidding is done. Hey, Lefty. So this is technically my replaying of this. I played this first when it was new in what 2002, 2003, and I did not like it because I was an idiot. And I'm atoning for my sins by playing this now and really enjoying it. Also, like I said, I'm playing this on the Switch, which has the Expert Sphere Grid. Yeah, they did it. Like, it looks really good. Again, when I played FF8, it was on the HD remaster on the Switch. Yeah, so, well, I think, as I was saying before, there were a couple of things that made me not enjoy this. One being that I was a teenager, and I didn't like anything. Unless it was two-dimensional, made out of pixels, and came out in 1993. Which this does not meet any of those requirements. Also, I really didn't like 7, and I felt like, oh, they're just doing 7 again. So I just came into it bitter from not liking 7 and then skipping 8 and 9. I really like Tactics. What's funny is that I played Tactics before I played 5. I remember playing Tactics and like,
Oh shit, this job thing's insane. I love it. Why can't they make more games like this?
and then I played 5 so many years later, and I'm like, oh, that's fine. They did make it. 5 is so good. But anyway, so, yeah, I'm using the Expert Sphere Grid. So, everyone starts in the middle, and then you can kind of send them wherever. So, like, Yuna's our second Black Mage. And does the damage more than... Well, probably not now, because Lulu's got the August spells. But Yuna's got the highest magic stats, so her spells hit like a truck. Was that everyone? No, it's not. Kimari also, I sent... So, yeah, so everyone starts more or less here in the center. You know, off a little bit. But you can kind of send them wherever. Well, Kimari starts here. I figured that, so... in the base setting, Lulu would be your only damage caster, and you've got so many things. Yeah, I could argue that 6 was steampunk as well. It's kind of a weird mix. Well, my thing with 7 is that I think materia is very poorly paced. Because I was hoping that the remake that they would do would just make like, update the graphics. Basically, still do a turn-based one, and then, like, update the materia. Because I think materia, a lot of the really cool... I wish it would do more like the Ultima Materia. Ultima Materia. Where you get it really early, but it doesn't do anything until you rank it up to level 2, which requires, like, what, 10,000 AP? And then you get Ultima. I wish there had been more things like that. I think it's like... it has nothing but stat decreases, or there's like a detriment to having it equipped when you level up. I just forget what. I wish there were more like that, but you get them like earlier on in the game, so like, ooh, that thing's gonna be really cool when I level it up. Or if you want to grind it early, you get that cool ability really early on, which is totally what I would have done. But I just felt like the materials that you get early on in the game, and for a good chunk of the beginning of the game, are like your Fire, Fire 2, and Fire 3s, and that's basically the, oh, I'm just gonna level this up and then get that thing. Neat. I wish there'd been more, like, abilities that you did nothing until you leveled them up. I thought that would've been cool if it was paced better. I have nothing against 7 as a game, and it's a very meaningful one for a lot of people. I'm just not that person. For me, 5, 6, and 8 I hold as for very different reasons, my favorites in the series. I would place 10, as of right now, my feelings, right below those 3. I am really enjoying this. I liked 8, but I can appreciate why people wouldn't. Nobody's wrong for disliking it, just how I'm not wrong for really liking it. I think that a lot of the things things that I've heard that people did not like about it, I think are like, oh, they're cross-referencing previous Final Fantasies. When's the boss jumping out at us? Because the boss is jumping out at us. Is Genova going to leap out of this materia tree and fight us?
This place... it's just water, isn't it?
And water.
This is what spheres are made of.
Oh.
It absorbs and preserves people's memories.
Yeah, 5 I love for the jump system. I 5 doesn't jump far. Oh shit, Chaos Control.
Fiends are also attracted to these places.
Well, so, yeah, the draw system I think is kind of dumb. It drops it so abruptly. Alright, let's find out what this is weak to. Uh-huh. Well, I felt like a lot of the materia was clustered in the mid to late game. I just wish it kind of been dispersed a little bit better. I also think it's really rough. Yeah, no. That's the thing. I played a good chunk of X2. I got about halfway through. I love the battle system. I tried playing it a number of times when it was new in my senior year of high school and freshman year of college. Could not get into it. I was no. And then I decided to ignore the story and love the shit out of it. And then I just ran out of time because of college. Yeah, the battle system's great. I love the style of it. It's more or less the adaptation of Final Fantasy V. Like 1 and 3 and then 5 are kind of this progression of the job system. 7 kind of. Like 7 is, it just takes all the jobs, breaks them into chunks, and you can mix them into your equipment. Yeah, so X2 has a unique story. But if you like the job system of 5, X2 is so Final Fantasy 1, you pick your jobs and you're stuck with that. Over the course of the game, it's fine. 3, you can change your jobs in between. Yeah, the story is just ignore it, and it's a very good game. So 3, you get to mix and match your jobs, and you change jobs in the middle of the game, it's great. 5, you get to change jobs and then mix and match abilities. X2 is the same thing, where you mix and match abilities, and then you can change jobs in mid-fight, which, depending on a variety of things you can do, can give you new abilities, upgrade powers, upgrade stats. And then you got your jobs that you change in battle to perform various tasks. Oh, cool shot, going with hats. What do we got? Most of them are near me. This is very convenient. But anyway, we're fighting things. So the thing's made out of water. I'm assuming it's a water element. Most things here have been water. Well, there's been water elements, whatnot. So I'm expecting this thing is weak to thunder. So bro, why conveniently I have that nearby. Olay. Me gusta. And then I get to slouch. Good times, good times. Yeah, no, it was more the chart of the stages. The dress-up thing is, let's be real. Any of the Final Fantasy with the job systems, that's also dress-up. This is just more literal. Yeah, So I remember 10-2, I remember it fondly. I remember actually at some point around the middle, I remember the story actually getting pretty interesting and compelling. Things that were unrelated to the primary story, but I remember story elements within it that I thought were like, where the hell is this going? That's really cool and intense. I enjoy this story. This part of the story. Well, yeah. It's literally dress up, but at the same time, the job systems was, about what outfits it's going to be in. The other thing that 10-2 does great is that enemy fights, your random enemy fights you run into, can randomly go what's called Oversoul, which basically turns it into a boss level. Because that's the thing with a lot of the RPGs, you just you fight your trash mobs, and then you get to the boss, and that's when you get to use all your really cool high damage dealing things. But in 10-2, random enemies will supercharge, and now you've got a lot of health, and you got to actually manage the fight. Hey, cool dude, I have? But it was nearly 20 years ago. I played this when it was new, when I got to somewhere. I remember nothing about the story. I remember some parts about the battle. I remember being pissed off that to start getting super weapons, you gotta go to this random ass place with a chocobo, look at a feather, and then do a race. I did not like that. Also, didn't Yuna just cast... Does that have a really fast turnover? No, it does. Oh, I didn't pay attention. Did this do extra damage? Yuna did a thing. We're gonna swap her out. Yeah. We're gonna bring in Lulu later. I've heard it's immune to sensitive, and I didn't have anyone learn Scan, so. Yeah, I remember nothing about the story as well. I remember like, yeah, I remember the thing about Jekt being Sin, and I remember that being a thing that came in later. But no, it's like right at the beginning. I'm guessing this is magic based. Yeah, I got to, I think like nearing the end, but I'll be honest, I cannot remember a thing that happened. I like remember at some point we go to a mountain and Kimahri's arc happens. That's the extent of what I recall. Also, Titus is named Derpsa because that's what I name characters. Alright, it's immune to water. Yeah, about that. Exactly as I foretold. Also, I'm going to make sure you are, in fact, going to pay attention to the fight. It just casts all the things. Well, it's also immune to lightning. So this is going to be a problem. Yeah, I healed it with thunder as well. Oh, it's immune to delay. It absorbs water. Alright, here's what I need to do. I need Kimahri to cast some more spells and shit. I have this terrible feeling. Oh! Oh, it probably changes. Is it like Archaeo Avis from 5? Are we getting the Earth Crystal? Rashkavar mentioned that as well. Yeah, so we're gonna be doing that. Yeah, I know, and that's the only one that I haven't tried is Blizzard. Wait, no, I need... Yeah, no, I figured that, with how Wakka's very, very pious and, hates Albad, I figured, why don't we give him the Prey ability and also the ability to bring back the dead? That's good. Yeah. Alright. I'm gonna look, I guess we're gonna, wait a minute, we're gonna test. I guess it's still Blizzard. Oh, it's dependent on what color it is. Alright, well, I'm gonna risk this. I'm gonna risk that it's still Blizzard. And then be greatly disappointed. Or there's this. Fuck, I'll just cast Bio a ton. Wait, we're gonna grind, I'm gonna get Flare, then call it a day. Get ready for letdown. Oh. I know, that's, yeah, it would. I spent time grinding levels on Lulu purely so she could get Blizzaga to have all of the Aga spells, and it's the one I needed. This pleases me. Also, real. Oh. Can I take a level 2
Whoa,
with
this
3?
is old.
Mash.
Don't know if you can play it back.
Jecht left it here 10 years ago.
Double the butt
Play it
level.
back.
What? Tell my son I hate him.
What are you taking?
Well, you said it was gonna be a long trip. We'll be seeing a lot of neat things, right? So I thought I'd record it all in this. To show to my wife and kid, you know.
This is no pleasure cruise.
Hey, Braska. Ain't this supposed to be a grand occasion? We're the cheering fans, the crying women.
This is it. Too many goodbyes. People think twice about leaving.
If you say so. Well, it better be a lot more colorful when we come back. A parade for Braska, vanquisher of sin.
We should go. Day will break soon. Oren, could you stand closer to him?
It's like, no.
Good. That should do it.
What's the matter? Afraid I might bite?
Jacked.
Braska, you should take one too. It'll make a great gift for little Yuna.
I suppose.
Lord Braska, we shouldn't be wasting our time like this.
What's the hurry, man?
Let me tell you what the hurry is.
Oren.
What's the point? He wasn't on some pleasure cruise.
I think there's more.
His hat is impractical. It's well, much of their some of the clothing is
Hey,
practical.
if you're sitting there watching this, it means you're stuck in Spira like me. You might not know when you'll get back home, but you better not be crying. Although I guess I'd understand. But you know what? There's a time when you have to stop crying and move on. You'll be fine. Remember, you're my son. And, well, never mind, I'm no good at these things.
Yeah, did Tetsuya Nomura do all the characters? Lulu's design is very Tetsuya
Anyways,
Nomura.
I believe in you.
Just a fuck ton of belts.
Be
everywhere.
good.
So this is the most grounded we've seen.
Goodbye.
Also, the whole Jecht, Braska, and Oron.
He sounded almost serious, but it was too late.
Yeah.
He was serious. Jecht had already accepted his fate.
His fate?
Jecht, he was always talking about going home to Zanarkand. That's why he took all those pictures,
I don't really
to show them to you when he returned. But as he journeyed with us and came to understand Spira and Braska's resolve, it happened gradually, but Jecht changed. He decided he would join Braska in his fight against sin.
So then, he gave up going home?
That was his decision.
I guess I understood. My old man, he knew there was no way back home, back to Zanarkand. He wanted to go home, but he knew he couldn't. He couldn't go on until he accepted it. Besides, even if he had found a way back, I don't think he would have left his friends behind before their journey was complete. All right, let's go, guys.
You're so...
Maybe I had to start accepting my own fate
Jack's Sphere. Spheres that document Jack's journey are hidden all over Spira. Defeating the Spheromorph name has unlocked the seals that once... Oh. Is this the part where it... Oh. Oh, so this is why there's a sphere in Besaid. We couldn't get... It's like in Chrono Trigger, when you power up the Red Medallion, you can... with the Memon machine. And you can go and open the sealed chest. But you don't fully open them. You go to 600 AD, open it, say you don't want to open it, and then go to 1000 AD, and now you've got the Red Man. Yeah, what I thought was actually something that happened, like, was revealed in the story later on, actually was, like, revealed, like, really early. I'm like, oh, I guess that's what it was. I know, yeah, it's... And then the Animorphs unlock animals. Oh, okay. Uh-huh. Like, the servers aren't shutting down in 15 minutes. You can't say anal. That's what happens when the server's about to go down. Mighty Morphs unlock Mai Tais. I don't have alcohol nearby. Oh yeah, right. The second Al Bhed problem. Alright. So Auron has a thing. Cute. He has... Oh, Gratzwood again. Bloodsplat, yes. Maybe I have to go back. Oh, but typically, Oh, no, don't go. Oh my god. Typically, like, there we go. Typically the things, like, unless I'm, like, for me, the most part is, like, let me know if I'm about to miss something that I will miss for, like, ever. I do generally like being, surprised and delighted by running into things. My style of game that I love Metroidvanias because I love getting hopelessly lost and then finding myself. And it's kind of similar like in this, like, because Squaresoft, especially mid to late 90s Squaresoft, this is kind of on the tail end of that, like to hide shit in places you wouldn't think to go. Did I move to... Oh, right, yeah, I moved 2, because... Right. This is plus... Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yeah, so... Oh, and also, we have now finished with the sombrero. Olay over. So, yeah, I think the thing with Riku is, from what it looks like her line here is just filled with stuff. Because it's mostly she's just making up lost time for not being in the party for whatever chunk of the game. Well, yeah, I mean... There 7 is truly filled with, like, why would I think to do that random order of shit? Like, was it, like, Bahamut 0, if you have, like, the 3 Bahamuts, and then when you're on the Meteor, you, like, go to this place and press a button, and now you get Bahamut 0. Bring me some, Rashmore. Wasn't it, like, near the temple? I'll probably run into it. In much of this game, it's mostly just our casters, because they do a lot of damage. Like, everyone else is just kind of also here. Oh yeah, I guess Auron gets this thing now that the enemies that I'm not going to run into for a while were apparently weak to. Not yet. It's a very exciting time for Yuna. And that's it. Oh, is it random every time? Also, so this is the time where it is in my benefit to haul it all the way back to Besaid. There's gotta be secret shit in it. Alright, I also got a level 2 lock. I vaguely remember there was a thing I was gonna do with it. Like, it seemed like a good idea at the time. It's like somewhere down here. Like an unlocked in ability that I might maybe want to do on someone. I thought it was somewhere around here. Alright, so there's this. I'm thinking of busting this level 1 lock. Because then Tidus can get this strength, and then Auron can get also this strength. Oh yeah, no, I'll be backtracking through a number of things. Seems like a terrible idea. Let's backtrack all the way to Besaid. Oh right, I guess if you want that, other things. No, there's a different thing. The level 2 lock. Well, not exact. I looked through and found out how many level 1 locks there were, and that was a while ago. Right, there's this, but I think these are like like magic defense and HP and accuracy. Like none of these I really want strength. I think I did find that. I remember not using a guide for FF6, and I remember finding like a lot of. What's weird is I found like a bunch of hidden shit in it. I think is like an air knife that's also I think around Mount Cults or somewhere around that area of the game that's like really good for quite some time if you get it locked. But no, I remember finding a lot of hidden things in FF6. Could not figure out Gao for the life of me. Yeah, I still did not figure out Gao for the life of me until much later when I was just looking at a guide and like, oh, apparently that cat thing is really goddamn good. Okay, try not to guide me too much on things, because I mean, I'll like in this case it was the otherwise I'd have to. Yeah, I could get this now, or otherwise I'd have to wait for a really long time. But I'll run into stuff on the way back. It's mostly just the if I didn't get it now, I'd have to get it a long time from now. And I would never consider to do it now. Also, this is level 2. This is double. No, this is full life. Oh, yeah, unlocking the chainsaw? Yeah. Actually, that is because Nintendo Power had a thing for it, so that was spoiled. Alright, this is double cast. So this is ultimately where Lulu's going. I guess it seems more feasible that if Yuna goes here, level 2 break that, and then continue through here, and then backtracks to get... We'll cross the bridge when we get to it. But then the chainsaw, you just wind up using, what was it? Because the thing with the chainsaw is that, especially against undead enemies, if it does the instant kill, they just come back. I, as a silly child, I was like 8 or 9 when I played 6. No, I think it was 11 or 12, either way. Did not occur to me that, like, say, on the floating continent, right before going to the World of Ruin, insta... Wait a minute. This is Riku's path, right? This is where Riku, and effectively also Wakka. Whoa. And it is. Oh, that's interesting. Why these two level 2 locks allow this pathway to get flare. Oh, the Coliseum? No, I think Nintendo Power had a thing about good Coliseum stuff. I didn't touch it because first time I tried it, I think I got I used a good item and got crap, or I used a good item and died and didn't get it. I wish you knew where your old FF3 poster went too, because I put that on my wall. Instead, I just have this glaring light. Oh, everything's backwards. I just have posters from Beatmania. No one knows that game in this country. Plenty do. So anyway, continuing this thing. So, these level 2 locks that are here, those seem mighty interesting. Especially considering that I've got 2 people that are going to be going down this path that have a lot of magic. Also, there's not a hell of a lot of level 2 locks in general. Huh. Or at least none that are locking anything especially interesting. I could have sworn, though, that there was a level 2 lock that was in front of, like, some neat ability that I might want to get for somebody at some point. I thought it was around here, and I'm just not seeing it. Huh. It might have been a level 3. Yeah, that's right. It seems like there's generally much less level 2 locks. And even then, they're just, you know, they're not going anywhere cool. Huh. So I really wish you could go, like, super movement speed on the, on this thing. Well, this goes here to connect up. It's 2 magic, 1 accuracy, and 20 MP. Nah, I'm good. Yeah, really, it's looking like the most interesting thing will be when we get level 3s. I mean, obviously level 4s and many of them unlock Ultima. Yeah, I think I'm just generally kind of good. Holding on to these level 2s. I mean, we're undoubtedly going to get more level 2s, and if it's going to be like level 3s, we're going to get a shit ton of level 2s. I can just generally hold on to the level 2s until we get down to over here. And then my backup casters. Yeah, Ultima is over here behind four level 4s. Flare's over here. So this is the Expert Steer Grid. I find this much more interesting than the original one. But again, when I last played this, I was a cynical 15-year-old. And hated it. And now that I'm an adult, I really like it. So yeah. And this is a ton of levels later. Actually, Yuna is best Black Mage currently. Oh, Wakka has a ball that kills things sometimes instantly. That's really all he's got going for him at this time. He also has life.
Wait.
What?
Yeah?
Jecht loved you.
Huh.
Oh, come on, please.
I find this laughable.
He just didn't know how to express it, he said.
Enough about my old man, okay?
Expressed it with being an asshole.
I just thought you should know.
Okay. Thanks.
Yeah, right now Auron's... I think he's just generally not gotten a lot of strength increases. Which again, right now... it's mostly our casters, because... like... Oh, where the hell is it? So, like, this thing that Yuna got from, like, the first temple is super strong. Similarly, Oh, I could stick some more shit on this. I don't have anything good, but I could. Best way to share your love? Yeah. No, I don't. In some cultures, yeah. So here's the thing. I want to go to Besaid. I'm assuming going this way, the way that the game would like me to go, will take me further into places that are not Besaid. Unless there's like a, I don't know, some dimensional rift that we can leap into. Although, I've played some Final Fantasies before. Dimensional rifts don't tend to end well for you. Similarly, speaking of Final Fantasy V, I'm drawing the very obvious comparisons between main character's father traveling with the last group of people that tried to seal this ultimate evil some many years ago. One of them is old and now is in your party. Does this mean that Auron's gonna die and be replaced with a small girl? I don't need this rhetorical questions. I don't think that happens. So anyway, I'm gonna save because that sounds like a great idea. Thank you. Exdeath is just, as much as I love Final Fantasy V, Exdeath is a stupid name. Also, the boss is a tree. Because of course he is. So, yes or no question. Going this way is the only way to get to Besaid? Going this way a whole lot? I'm gonna begin by going this way. Here's the thing, what I can do, maybe expedite this. Well, probably later when we run into enemies that I don't really give a shit about. I can just put, like, Titus in the front and just have him run for everything.
Icing on the cake.
Actually, wait. Is it... Yuna's the one with the spiritual... Right, it's... Oh, it's Lulu that doesn't have a spiritual piece. Oh. So, Rashkumar was the one that pointed out that there's the neat thing in Besaid that I want to get. But he said that we could go back later when we have fast travel. I guess that's the airship. But for the time being, also we're gonna put Yuna in here. No, and the boats, but wouldn't we have to go back to Luca for the boats? So basically I'm just gonna backtrack, we ride to Shupov, and that'll take us to somewhere. Oh, get your popcorn, guys. We gonna backtrack. You know what? I don't... Wait. Oh, we'll be fine. Kill these. I'm gonna hope and assume that this kills it. And then, you know, I don't know.
A storm comes.
Who we could probably kill with. It just looked a lot cooler. Yeah, the so most of the later Final Fantasy, I can't speak to 15. That's the only Final Fantasy that I've not played. So kind of I think starting with this one, Lobos Jr., who is a streamer that I don't get to watch him stream, but I really like watching his stuff on YouTube back when I lived in Japan. But he did Yeah, Mega Sisters, they were in... Oh, they're... Yeah, it's a boss fight from FF4. I think that's... Is that right around the time you fight the creepy doll? It's been a while since I played 4. Yeah, I remember, like, were they misspelled, I think? I think they were misspelled either way. Yeah, it says that it's his mother. Or so we have been told. Well, so, I have not played 15. That's the only Final Fantasy, well, 11. The only Final Fantasy in the series that I've not played at least some part of. I haven't finished any of them. Actually, when I started this, I wanted to play the whole Final Fantasy series. I had, at the point I did that, only played and finished 4 when I was like 8. So I don't remember any of it. I replayed it recently, and I used my original copy that I still have somewhere back there. Anyway, so when I started this, I'd only played and finished 1, 4, but I was too young to remember it. 5, 6, and Tactics. So I wanted to go through and finish all the ones that I had never actually finished. So before I even started streaming, I went and played 2. So don't play 2. Don't bother. And I had played 3. We haven't fought Seymour at all. Spoilers. Assume that I know nothing about anything that happens past this. We fought with Seymour. What the hell is that guy weak to? I'm gonna assume Blizzard. Sure. No, so I played 2 and 3. Actually, I played 3 was the DS remake that I played as port on my phone when I lived in Japan. So I did that. So on stream I started with 7. Hot Notes. That's probably fire. Is this right? No, this is where I came from. So I played 7 on stream. I played 8 for the first time on stream. I'd never played 8. Well, I played like the very beginning of it. And I knew that I was enjoying it. I just was in college and didn't have really the time to invest in it. I recently finished 9, which I never finished because I moved out for college and had to return the game to the friend that was lending it to me because we were both going to different colleges. I played 9 on Steam with the Mobility mod, and it was fantastic. Visually just stunning. Wow. I thought that the battles suffered in that it wanted to make everything look really cool, and so you spent so much time watching the gameplay, not doing a lot. Which, whatever. I enjoyed 9 for what it was, but I would not place that high on my list. I appreciate it, but... Oh my god. Cool dude with the follow. Hello, welcome. I'm glad my harsh opinions on Final Fantasy IX are interesting and compelling. Yeah, but here we're at 10. Right, and then I did a gap between 9 and 10 because I played Paper Mario: The Thousand Year Door, which... God, that was good. And then after this, actually, so after we finished 10... Actually, I played Thousand Year Door because there was I did a 4-way poll between Paper Mario: Thousand Year Door, Lufia 2, Phantasy Star 4, and just moving on to Final Fantasy X. 9's soundtrack was fantastic. So 9 had a lot of great things going for it, but it has had a lot of things that I felt detracted. Tetramaster is a vastly inferior game to Triple Triad. Then again, it's really hard to beat Triple Triad. I'm going to estimate I spent roughly a third of my streaming time playing Final Fantasy VIII. Just playing Triple Triad. Yeah, and like I said, I was not a fan of 7. My opinions on 7 are not like my opinions of like Metroid Other M, where 7 was not my thing. I didn't really enjoy it, but totally can understand why people would appreciate it. And so I won't say that it's not a bad game by any stretch of the imagination. It's just not my game. I like to equate it to, I love La Mulana. Would not recommend it to anyone. It is my favorite game that I do not recommend anyone play. Unless I'm joking about recommending that somebody play it. I really like Blitzball. Case in point, I have Wakka's Overdrive to get from... Yeah, I might not have highlighted it yet. I need to do that tonight. No, I did, I got really into the tournament, and I like, won by the skin of my teeth. I'm also really not paying attention when I'm doing a battle, so I'm glad that I'm not, like, healing enemies consistently and not noticing it until I'm like, why is this battle not over? So that's a plus. Anyway, so when we finish this, way down the road, it's gonna be another thing where do I move on to FF10 2, and then the other options will basically be, why is Lulu blinking? But anyway. Oh yeah, you can just do this. Other options will be, again, Phantasy Star 4, looking at 2, and then taking the place of Paper Mario will be... Wait. Oh, for what? No, so my history with Final Fantasy is I remember renting Final Fantasy, the first one, from my local Age of Video, which is a local competitor to Blockbuster in northern Connecticut. Don't guess that. Wait. Yeah. A number of times. I was like 5. I had no idea what the hell I was doing, but I really liked min-maxing my numbers because I was a nerd. Even kindergarten. Actually, I was 5. I was in the first grade. Ooh, is this another one that does plus 20% magic? No, it does not. But no, so I played the 1, 2, and 3 when they were new, and I was very smug about it. Because, RPG is not... No, my first Final Fantasy was Final Fantasy. The first one that I really knew what I was doing was 3. Or 6. Which I enjoyed greatly. I think Bobby can kill it. Well, this also answers the can it be put to sleep? The answer is no. No, it cannot. Oh, the first Final Fantasy on the first one that I played on PlayStation was 7. I remember when it came out; it was brand new. I did not even have a PlayStation. Actually, it was my friend had it, who he got a PlayStation when it was brand new, and he got 7. The thing is he didn't like RPGs. He just liked watching me play RPGs. So, I would bring over my Super Nintendo to his house. And because he just wanted to watch me play like Chrono Trigger and Super Mario RPG and Final Fantasy 6 and stuff. So when he got a PlayStation, he was very excited to get 7. Not because he wanted to play 7. He wanted to watch me play Final Fantasy 7. And so he didn't really play it. He just watched me play it. We didn't know what memory cards were at the time because we were children, and this was a new thing. So We made it out of Midgar, and by we I mean he watched me make it out of Midgar over the span of about a week, never turning the PlayStation off. We didn't have a memory card. And it wasn't until many years later that I wound up getting a memory card and played it on PS2. Yikes indeed. At this point, our experience with RPGs have been me bringing over Super Nintendo, or playing the Phantasy Star series on the Sega Channel, because we had Sega Channel, and by we I mean he had Sega Channel. And the neat thing, again, Sega Channel, amazing for the time. Yeah, so he had Sega Channel. And amongst the list would be the Phantasy Star series. The cool thing is there was enough memory on the Sega Channel modem where as long as Phantasy Star was in the rotation, it would save it. So I actually got to play a good chunk of Phantasy Star 4 until it was taken out of rotation and it removed. Yeah. So when I get around to playing Phantasy Star 4, it'll be... That's not here. I have the Sega Genesis collection with the PlayStation 3. And it's on there. Actually, I think Phantasy Star 2, 3, and 4 are on there. Oh, for me, so, I got... It's like Okage? I forget, it was a weird, like, rickety RPG on the PlayStation 2. It was on a PS2 CD, like the blue backing ones that were DVDs. And, like, your shadow's possessed. It was this really cartoony style. Your shadow's possessed by something. And you're doing... I don't know what. But I rented this when I first got a PS2. I did not have a PS2 memory card, because I only had a PS1 memory card. Yeah, I got my... Yeah, it's very intimidating. One shot? Yeah. I think when I first played 10, I borrowed it from a friend, and he lent me his PS2 memory card. Oh shit, did I just... Oh, fuck. I mean, I could turn on the menu, or I could just pay attention to what I'm doing. I think that's the more likely culprit. So I'm just not paying attention. I might do that, because I will take your advice, Master. I think that's a good idea. Also, does Kimura have White Wind? Is that a thing I even have yet? No. Wait a minute. I don't think this is a good idea. Alright, it was apparently a good idea. Yeah, at the very least, yeah, I'll have the visual representation of what direction the arrow had been pointing. Then I won't turn myself around again. That's not the thing. Thank you. Also, apparently we got levels and shit. Waka inching slowly towards being useful again. Yeah, Lulu is, hide the kids, because, might get banned on Twitch. Oh, really? I don't know. The arduous journey is what makes it all the more rewarding. Alright, so this is the part that I was at, and then I turned around because I was totes attentive. You know what we can do? You are not the one I wanted.
No problem.
You're damn right, because we're gonna run the hell away.
I'll be right back.
What am I skipping on Lulu? What?
That won't go so easy on you next time.
I'm having fond memories of any given Final Fantasy V 4-job Fiesta run where, well, there's a handful of classes that can and cannot do this, but leveling up the chicken knife, because in most contexts, it's the best.
That won't go so easy on you next time.
And then just grinding this one chest in the pyramid right after you get the chicken knife, where you open it, run into a fight, but it's undead, so it's really slow, and then you just immediately run away from it. Yeah, so in Final Fantasy V, the chicken knife gains power as you run away, up to a cap of 227? Something like that. You gain 1 point in attack power in it every 2 fights you run from. So what you do is you just run from everything. Now, if you have a thief, if you're unfortunately in a... Was the fanciful rainbow bridge there before? Is that the thing you're talking about?
Live and let live.
Also, hey, Shido. Yeah, no, we had this discussion before. I need to, 1, get an Xbox 360. 2, find a place that has Lost Odyssey. I know a guy. Is this like Candyland? Is that gonna take us to Lord Licorice? No, I did want to save. Come back here. Okay, well, I mean, we did have an eventful journey. Actually, I guess now is the time where I go to Mapalania Temple. I'm guessing by the ice aesthetic we get Shiva. Don't correct me if I'm wrong. Oh no, so yeah. Wait, didn't I have a thing that worked really well against them? I could have sworn I had a thing that was working really well to kill them. Like, one-shot them. No, I thought, like... Even when... Yeah, no. I can... If I bring in an... especially Veilfar. Yeah. Veilfar. Oh, I will. Not now. But God help me, I will. It wasn't that. Yeah, no, yeah, so what we're doing is Veilfar, any of his overdrives. We can... But yeah, what I was doing before, because I fought a number of these and had a great degree of success. Did I just bring in Veilfar and just... I don't remember what it was, but there was a thing that I did that totally resulted in these dying. It gave me a whole lot of these armor pieces that restore magic when I saunter around. Oh, right, yeah. Yeah, we just brought in Ixion, or Shinchan at this point. For those that have missed it, so I used to live in Japan a long time ago, and another inspiration that I have for playing these, to eventually get to 10. So I taught English in Japan. Right, because this has, like, really good... Right, thank you, yeah. That was the thing we did. Also, if I remember correctly, we cannot learn that on Kimahri. But anyway, so, I taught English in Japan. I had a student who just... He was very smart, but he didn't apply himself in class. So what I would do is I would change around our English lessons to include things that would interest him, mostly video games. So one of the speaking things was, what's your favorite animal and what's your favorite food? For him, I changed it to, what's your favorite Final Fantasy? And his eyes just lit up. And he went into great detail about why Final Fantasy X was his favorite Final Fantasy. At the time, my experience was the one time I played it when I was a bitter teenager. Oddly enough, the same age as this kid telling me that Final Fantasy X was his favorite. So I'm like, maybe I should replay this. So I started from 2, because I already beat 1. And moved on to eventually coming here. So anyway, all the Aeons are named after people, mostly students, that I fondly remember from when I lived in Japan. So far we have 2 students. So Haruto was he was a special needs student who just delighted speaking to me in English. Like, very simple English he picked up, but he would delight just talking to me in English. He had a fascination with U.S. military aircraft. And so he drew for me a number of pictures, none of which I have near me, of U.S. military aircraft, and he would describe them in English, which was very interesting. Inoguchi was one of the teachers that I worked with. She actually was so the same class with the kid that said that this was his favorite Final Fantasy. She was the teacher that I worked with in this class. She had a very fiery personality, so I thought she would be fitting for E3. Shin-chan, this was he was my second and third years there. He was the first and second year student. He delighted. He really liked learning stuff, a whole variety of things. So I thought the electric horse was kind of matches his very energetic personality. But yeah, no, he really liked learning English because he really liked just talking to me, and just generally he liked just doing stuff. He learned some Spanish words because the teacher that I worked with for that was trilingual. She spoke English, Japanese, and Spanish, and so he learned some Spanish to talk with her. And I don't speak Spanish. He counted, I forget how many, but a whole, like 100 lines of, 100 digits in pi in English to impress me that he could say all the digits of pi in English. But anyway, so that's why all of the Aeons have different names. Yeah, I'm appreciating the lore a whole lot more as well. Like, again, when I first played this, I was very cynical about it, because this isn't gonna be better than 6, what the hell? Alright. I'm just gonna run from shit, it's gonna make this go a whole lot faster.
Live and let live!
I mean, we're not gonna get the Brave Blade. Again, I'm totally paying attention. I don't see any downside in running from things as we progress further backwards. Also, he's fast.
I won't go so easy on you next time.
This is gonna be a friend. So, as we progress further backwards towards Besaid, nailed it. Oh my god. Enemies are gonna give a whole lot less AP anyway. So, and I don't even really pay attention. Obviously, my strong suit is paying attention to what the hell I'm doing. What is the... Oh. So I've been playing this whole game without the mini-map. So I'm like, what the hell is the ball from Pong doing on the map?
I won't
Also,
go so
again,
easy on you next time.
super boss from Final Fantasy III. Here now.
No problem.
Oh boy. I probably should hit up the save point to heal up our Thunder Force. Oh. I'm pretty sure I haven't used this on him at all.
Also, they say Thor's hammer. I think they mean Mjolnir.
I also see no hammer. Oh right, I got some other things. What the heck? Like we got a katana. My favorite thing, I think it's from last stream, where they dropped one of these shimmering blades. I'm like, oh, what does shimmering blade do? I don't think I have one of those. I don't think we've seen one of those before. I come in here, literally everything is shimmering blade. Like, it's the only thing I'd seen. Again, highly attentive. No, we don't. Sure. Right, so I got these little beat at the bottom. And we got... I haven't forgotten the posture. Oh, I think this is what I got before, and I wanted to use it, so I stuck a magic +3 on it. Just there. Because I could. See, I do remember when I first played this begrudgingly 20 years ago or whatever. I don't think I ever did the lightning jump dodge thing, and that was amongst the list of reasons I did not like this game.
I'll be right back.
But I'm pretty sure none of my friends in high school also did it. I think one did. Yeah, in my mind, I'm like... So I guess the question is, there won't be like a...
Live and let live!
Break down the weapons and get materials to do different upgrades. Yeah, I've been told it's not a terrible idea to hold off on doing lightning dodges for a point when you've got the no, and when we get Diablos and rank them up so we get no encounters. I'm assuming it's not Diablos. It's probably a thing we put on armor. Maybe a little. Don't correct. But they come back here with a no encounters. MacGuffin. Oh, boy. And fight them with that. Again, I really should heal our lightning ones. Is that all of the things that involve eating? Well, is that... Oh, Sakura's one is eating flour. That's probably not healthy for the dog. Speaking of not healthy, whatever the hell these cactuars are going to do to us in the next round. See, we don't have any girlfriend potions, so I can't heal our son. Just seeing that, I'm like, I should go get something to drink. Oh! Oh, that's why! That's why, thing was right. Somebody said to summon on the thunder thing. Game, I'm talking to chat. What the hell? These things are on Bluetooth. As long-time visitors to the stream know, it's always because Bluetooth is screwing me over. That's why button inputs don't work when I want them. Right, so we should do this now. I'm also assuming these will also just cast lightning. Right, of course that's the only spells he has. It's like Final Fantasy II all over again. Yeah, he's all bitter now. Goodbye.
I'll be right back.
Going to the store to get some smokes. Be right back. However, we don't want both Yuna and Gerpsa in the same party. Because that kind of defeats my purpose of swapping in and out for cactuars. Because now our Thunder Pony is healed.
Live and let live!
I mean... That... Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck? Can I interact with that, or is that just running around? I was like, what's the thing floating in the back? Oh shit, it's a cactuar.
I won't go so easy on you next time.
Can I interact with that, or is that just floating around creeping me out? Wait, do we press Y? This troubles me. Yeah, it's a ghost cactuar, or quacktor, or whatever the hell they're calling it. Alright, this is why I need to have her nod at the front, because it'll throw off this thing. Also, this is something I'm going to grab a drink. Beer, baby. Alright, I'm back. What did I miss? As I reach down to the left of me to pick up the Joy-Con, and then I pick up the TV remote control. It's not a thing. I guess to a certain extent, it could be like playing on the CDI. Basically just a glorified TV remote. More so than the Wii. Why would Nintendo make a vague reference to the... I'm gonna turn on the Wii. Fun fact. When I played Paper Mario: The Thousand Year Door, my original print Wii, like I had pre-ordered a Wii, and I still have it, so I've got like a bunch of virtual console things on it. The thing in it that runs GameCube games no longer works. Everything else does. So it runs Wii games. I can still play Virtual Console. I can still use my Pro Controller. Works just fine. I went out and I bought a used Wii with the sole intent purely to play Paper Mario: 1000 Year Door. Oh, sweet. What are the multi runs? Hi. When I was in high school, so I had a Palm Pilot. I had like the M100 was like the cheapest Palm Pilot, but I really wanted one because it looked so cool. So I got one for like Christmas. It was like $150. And it had an IR thing in it, and I'm like, oh shit, there's programs to use them as remotes. But because it was a really cheap one, you'd have to like be right next to the TV, press the thing on the Palm Pilot for the button that you'd synced up with for the TV, and that would acknowledge it. I, as a really dumb teenager, would still opt to use my Palm Pilot as the remote, even though I had to go basically to the TV, close enough to just press the buttons to do it anyway. You're like, look, I'm controlling it with the Palm Pilot. Again, I was a really dumb teenager. They were really cool. There were some really cool games that I'm like, I would like to play these games again. Basically, I just played it because I saw that there were really cool games on it, and I wanted to justify it as a device that I would take notes in class. Whereas really, I just wanted to play games. An early butt phone? Hell yeah. I'm sure that would sell great. I was here to do a thing right. And I don't think she's really hurting for magic, and I kind of, at least for now... Where'd it go? Yeah. Also, I got another thing. I was mostly just caught up on the fact that I finally got the spiritual things for Lulu. Yeah, I should clean this shit out. It's fine. Similarly. I have obtained this beverage. Oh, you're right. This is a sparkling strawberry juice. It's a good thing that doesn't do damage. That I am aware of. I think we found the spot where we need to dodge this bolt. Wait a minute. It's slowly moving me towards the exit. My secret plan revealed. Hey, Rum Jim. Oh yeah, you also won a sub. So it says that I gifted you a sub, but it was randomly chosen. Yeah, I mean, really, at the rate that it was launching me across the field, it's really not that bad. Apparently, Yuna's also pretty fast, so we're gonna swap her out for somebody that's not fast. I'm gonna pretend that I haven't picked up a thing off of this. Nailed it. And then we go.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, no, so, you may notice that the big jar down at the bottom is not there because there's one stuck in the bottom that was rotating at a nauseating pace. And so I did a sub thinking that the bit that would get knocked into it would fix that, and it didn't. So I just turned the cup off. After trying a number of bit donations. That also didn't fit. Oh. Oh, I like how it doesn't go on forever. When you do it the second time. I appreciate this. Recovery Ring, Rune Rod, and Rune Rod. I'm pretty sure I have a Rune Rod. It's probably just a straight up magic and yeah. And then healing recovery ring. And it's got a wow, I'm gonna hold on to this thing. That's gonna be great later. Maybe. Yeah, so, well, this is the, I'm playing this on the Switch. Also, get this game, it's fantastic. So this is the HD remaster. I think it looks great. I remember, it's been a long time since I've played this originally. I remember that it looked, I mean, this was visually stunning back in the day. But by modern standards, it looked kind of muddy. Not that it is a fault to the game at all. It's just the product of the time. Although, considering how early it came out on the PS2, still looked better than things coming out several years afterwards on the PS2. I'm gonna save here again. Oh yeah, we're gonna have to we're gonna have to come all the way back here. I'm sure it'll be fun. Just fun. We do get to, oh, right. Huh, I forgot this was a thing that this game did. It'd been so long.
Live and let live!
It's all good. Again, I have a beverage. I'm in for the long haul. And we do get to listen to some bangers, so it's pretty cool. Well, the one thing,
I won't go so easy on you next time.
really mostly relevant in times like this, so in playing the Hand of Gilgamesh, this game, you can run in battle and make the battle go faster. Yeah, the music's really good too. I remember, around the time this came out, I had to do a book report, because I was in high school. What you did in high school. And so the book that I read was Clive Barker's Abarat. It's also very good. I can't say if I would still think it's good. I thought it was fantastic when I was reading it at 15 or whatever. And I had the soundtrack, the American release soundtrack for 10, which only had like 20 songs on it. It didn't have the full soundtrack. I was very disappointed. But it had Otherworld. We were riding to Shoepuff.
Rides?
Yes. Wait.
Shoepuff's waiting.
I cut him off.
Rides is Shoepuff? All aboard?
But no, we had to do a book report. But we also had to think of songs that were associated with it. And one of the ones that I picked and the one that I demonstrated I played before doing my book report was Otherworld. This game is... Did Shenmue 3 come out, or has that just been stuck in development hell for the last decade and some change? Oh man, I haven't thought of Shenmue in a long ass time. Damn. Oh, but so across that, I think I only have the moon. It is. Oh yeah, did I go through like a Kickstarter thing? I know Owaka's creepy. I'm on it. Oh, we only got the Saturn Crest. Wherever the hell this came from. Right, yeah, because... Yeah, there was not controversy. I mean... You put something on the internet, it's going to be controversial. It's going to cause a rift between any given group of people. Either way, that is neither here nor there. I remember because Sony wanted to fund the next Shenmue. But then they put up a Kickstarter for it anyway, and people were like, why do you need a Kickstarter when a multi-billion dollar international corporation is funding the production of your game? Thinky face. That is about the extent of what I remember. Yeah, I remember, I don't remember anything about it. But I remember because different friend of mine that had the PlayStation 1 and liked watching me play RPGs. Another friend wound up getting a Dreamcast. I forget if we were in high school. It might have been still in middle school. Wait, it was 1999. Freshman year in high school.
Let's do it.
This isn't Brave Fencer Musashi, that's from that game.
Live and let live!
Hey, Seth. Welcome. But he had the Dreamcast. Also, best game on the Dreamcast is Bangai-O. Fight me. There's a lot of really good games on the Dreamcast. Bangai-O is delightful. If you have not played it, good luck, it's on the Dreamcast. It's a good reason to own a Dreamcast. I want to play Bangai-O now.
I won't go so easy on you next time.
I need to find a Dreamcast so I play Bangai-O. And I don't mean that ironically. It's a ton of fun. It's like it is a two-dimensional shooter, but with tank controls. The closest game I can approximate to is Within a Starfield Sky, which is not a good game. I do not recommend it, but it's a very similar game to Bangai-O. If you took Bangai-O and made it dumb and bad. You know, I've seen people playing Nier Automata. I have not played it.
Let's do it.
Again, that's Musashi's life.
Live and let live.
So on Monday I do Let's Plays of games that I've just never played before, or played and never finished. Currently it's Ultima Underworld 2, which is a game I had never played before. But before that, played Brave Fencer Musashi, which is a game that I kind of played halfway through. And by halfway through, I guess I got to the second to last boss. And then never finished it because I was convinced the disc was scratched. And this is what was preventing inputs from working properly. Turns out, no. That was just a feature of the game. Oh, you were class of '99 graduate? I remember that seemed like so. For me, when I was 99 actually was my last year in middle school, and then I started high school in 2000.
I'll be right back.
I remember Nier Automata is very zoomed out. Oh, I actually played, if you... Man, 8 is very niche. I really like 8, but I can totally appreciate why people do not like it. I played it on
I won't go so
Switch
easy
version,
on you next time.
and it was fantastic. Unfortunately, it does ruin the "you're the best looking guy here" meme, because he actually now looks pretty good. Or at least now he looks like a human. But no, I remember watching a friend play some of Nier Automata, and I found it funny because at the beginning there's like all the chips you have equipped that gave you like abilities, and one of them was like the ability to move, and you could de-equip it, and it just killed you. Or something to that effect.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, my thing is, I found it very easy, and this again is me, you know, different opinions and whatnot, but for me, I found it very easy to get drawn into the world of Final Fantasy VIII, and the story goes longer.
I won't go so easy on you next
There are
time.
definitely some story beats that are like, that's a questionable decision, why would you do this stupid thing? But then you realize it's a teenage drama from the perspective of teenagers, and it seems almost kind of like some of the dumber decisions is just,
I'll be right back.
That's what teenagers do when they're in love. Oh yeah, Class of 2000, yeah. But, words and things. So, I found it real, so, I know that there's a...
I'll be right back.
You know, I'm not spoiling it because I do recommend playing it 8. I recommend playing all the Final Fantasies, except for 2. Don't play 2. Observe it from a safe distance, as a relic of really good ideas on paper. Well, so, here's the thing, yes. So, that's a complaint that I've heard about 8, is that element of the story.
I'll be right back.
I think, again, I think it does kind of seem dumb, but I think it's referencing Final Fantasy 3 because the 4 Onion Knights, the kids that you start with, that's their backstory. They're like, oh golly, we all went to the same orphanage, and now we're the Warriors of Light. Isn't that something? And that's 3 had an interesting plot. Actually, 3 had a much deeper
I won't go
plot
so
than I
easy
think
on
they
you
had
next
the time
time.
and wherewithal to put together. Yeah, but 2, that is not wrong. Right. So we hit the story beat where
I won't go so easy on you next time.
Operation Mihan didn't go so hot. Just saying. Is there travel here now? Or is it in the temple where we got Thunder Horse? But yeah, I like the concept. Like, the concept of 2 is really good. I like the idea of you don't level, but you gain skill. Like, it's very Elder Scrolls-esque at a time before Elder Scrolls was a thing. Hi, do you have a boat? Stupid outbreak, leaving their junk behind.
We can't get our cart through because the thing's in the way. Now we can carry everything.
Do you have a boat? I think FF3 is also still a really good game. Although I haven't played the original NES Famicom version. Actually, I only own one Famicom game. And that's Haruka Tenku no Rondo.
Godslayer.
Which was licensed or was released in the US and renamed Crystalis or Crystalis.
I won't go so easy
I've
on
heard
you next
arguments
time.
for either one. I said Crystalis. Which oh my god, Rubber Duckies with the Twitch Prime sub. Oh. That's how we get over this. This doesn't seem... intended. Here, we have become... Oh my god, actually is it? Or did just a weird thing happen to this one person this one time on this console yesterday? I work with Rubber Duckies. So we're talking about work things. No, I was gonna... what was it? There was like a... Oh no, it was an indie scum came through for something that's not an issue, and it's like, well, put together a pager duty thing. Yeah, so Final Fantasy II that's what I mean. Final Fantasy II is a good game to observe from a distance. I would totally like if you want to get with the Final Fantasy II, watch a Let's Player or like a speedrunner. Well, somebody that you're still going through the story. Oh, what is it? No, Highwind. No, the Highwind was the ship from 4. Actually, I didn't make that. I didn't get that reference. Actually, you're probably right. Actually, and not only that. Oh man! Apparently, the hype train is close. So one more person gives a sub gift or use bits. It'll trigger hype train and everyone get emotes and shit. Also, Washed VP with the 100 bits. Does seems good, man. Also, this is a new place. I'm gonna turn the map off again. Oh, but, yeah, okay. Oh, so yeah, Highwind is from FF2. Yeah, which then I think it was a. If I was in with the 100 bits triggering a hype train. Oh God, get the umbrellas. So for the next period of time. Doing 100 bits, gifting a sub, or getting a sub yourself will move the hype train along. It'll go to level 2, 3, 4, and 5, and then just keep going. Everyone that contributes gets a handful of emotes that are unique. Some of them, in fact many of them, I use all the time in my own personal... My favorite one, actually, I just got this. I use this because it's like an other words facing PogChamp. Yeah, and so the other thing is with 2, I drew the connection of Palamecia in FF2 to Ultimecia from Final Fantasy VIII. Watch VP given another 100 bits. Now, may or might not be taking the... So yeah, there's the conductor badges, which are the people that contribute the most during the hype train. Do I want... No, these aren't... Yeah, these are still the same enemies from before, so these aren't going to give me anything
I
better.
won't go so easy on you next time.
So yeah, the biggest sub donator and the... Oh yeah, Pandemonium is an FF2. That's right. Oh, the way, so yeah, most subs and most bits independently gets golden choo-choo trains you can put next to your name.
I'll be right back.
I like how there's a variety of things he says when he does that. That's really cute. I can only assume this will eventually bring me back.
so easy on you next time.
Seth, given the 15 bits. Final Fantasy 9. Final Fantasy Len with the 900 more bits, bringing it to a total of 1,000. Breezy hype. Muchly appreciated. And Seth also with the 15 bits. I'm not sure. I don't think 15 does the hype train.
I'll be right
It
back.
contributes to it. I don't think you get an emote for it, which is Twitch's thing, not mine. I do not know. Actually, that's a really good point, Maelstrom. I think. Oh my god. Maelstrom, also Bloodspot trying to cheer but can't. Well, Maelstrom with the 200 bits. I'm trying to skip more bits here. I think Flea was like. Oh, is it this one? What the hell was it? Also, Seth given a sub to Washed VP. Muchly appreciated. Welcome. Please enjoy the ad-free viewing and a whole bunch of emotes I drew. Where the hell was Flea? It was like right near. Obviously, it's something that Titus has. Oh. There it is. Auron would have been the one closest to getting it. Yep, so here's the neat thing about this is all characters can do anything. Like, if you want to spend all the time, you could have literally every character hit every note on this, and then they're all identical. Except, well, I mean, difference in base stats, different in, their overdrives. What I really like, here's another thing that I greatly enjoy in 10 that I never fully appreciated when I was 15, because I never realized you could set different overdrive gauge fills. You could set different overdrive gauge fills. So like, where they take damage it fills, so you have one. So like right now, Lulu gains 20% of an overdrive gauge when she kills something. Oh yeah, different equipment. Although with a lot of them it's...
Live and let live!
You can... If you get like a bunch of blank ones, you can more or less make a lot of them identical. Oh! Right, this is where Operation Mi'ihen began. Right. So, me and my understanding of late 90s, in this case early 2000s, Squaresoft, it makes me think that there's a secret thing hidden that way if I run all the ass down there, but I really don't want to. Oh, is there? I can prove I'm the king of Blitzball because Waka has attack rails. Let me impress you all. Yeah! And then we
I won't go so easy on you next time.
Oh god, they put an achievement for... No, oh. Nah, I'd be good. I mean, I'm also unsatisfied. So I won the... Well, not only that, so, for winning the Blitzball tournament... Yeah. For winning the Blitzball tournament, I got Waka's attack reels, and then for winning the Blitzball League, and also being top scorer, I forget what I got for that, but I got a Dark Matter, which currently is doing nothing for me, except for teasing me that I can't use it, because apparently it goes into doing the break damage limit modifier for a weapon.
Live and let live!
The game is gonna tease me with... Oh, okay, so there is a thing. Down the thing that I said, I hope there's not a thing, because late 90s, early 2000s, Squaresoft would totally hide a thing in this random-ass place that I would never think to go to. Yeah, I would imagine. Well, but again, here's the thing that's delighting me about this game, much like Final Fantasy VIII, where it's giving me enough of a thing at the beginning to be like,
I won't go
it's
so
gonna be
easy on
so
you next
sweet
time.
when I get all those things. It's, oh yeah, the hype train was, oh sweet, I got a thing. I got a different dog. Doggo Bork. Oh, the hide is cute. Yeah, they, so when they first did the hype train, it was a bunch of really dumb, why would you use them like train-looking things? Many of them were just components of the train. I guess they kind of work because it's thematically working with the thing.
Live and let
Oh,
live.
that's... Here I'm thinking the Luzu punching spot was, in Besaid or something. Yeah. So, first round of hype train emotes. Yeah, I've got a whole bunch of them that to this day, I don't use because they were disappointing. And then they did... So, like, there was then they got, like, whimsical pictures. Many of them are not good, but there's a barrel on fire. Obviously, there's a ton of applications for that. There's a book that looks very much like the Book of Mudora. So it's great in, like, Koi Stream, where, like, with the Book of Mudora.
I won't go so easy on you next time.
Wait, like, up here? So there's the,
Live and let live.
Right, but apparently there's like a one of the eject spheres, which, from what the game is instructing me, is how we get things for Oron.
I won't go so easy on you next time.
It's like way at the end of this. I'm on the right track, right? This is eventually where I'm going. Or so I have been led to believe.
Live and let live.
So I'm getting like no AP, but I'm also going a whole lot faster. Which is a nice balance. I mean, I'm not planning to
Live and let live.
grind out a bunch of levels. I think right now we're at a pretty decent spot. Because we have the Aga spells on Lulu. And we're just waiting for a level 3 lock. So that Yuna can get... Oh, right. Zeus.
Live and let live.
We will not be back. Yeah, it'll be... Yeah. Everything in this game is about spheres. The music should have been done by Thelonious Monk. References.
I'll be right back.
I hope somebody understands that. I feel like such a nerd if no one does. Yeah, there'll be a cube just to throw me the hell off. No, Thelonious Monk's middle name was Sphere.
Live and let live.
Thelonious Monk was a very famous jazz pianist. Look up Well You Needn't. It's a very good piece of music. Oh, I thought you were talking about references to the dark, like the Magus sisters from FF4 are actually in this. In which case, please do not tell me this. It'll be very sad when we run into the Magus sisters. I'm like, I remember them from Final Fantasy IV before fighting the creepy ass doll. Oh, what was it?
I'll be right back.
Oh, like an 8? When the Odin summon was replaced with a reference that delighted me. that if you've not played 8, you should. And then you should also play 5 to appreciate this reference.
You're out of luck. It's not working anymore. Stop relying on Machina. Use your feet a little.
Well, fuck you. I've been told there's something important here, and oh. There it is. Are these like the dreams that Shadow has in FF6 when you go
Thanks for everything, Keenock.
I know I don't need to tell you this, but guard Lord Braska well.
That I will. And you'll be busy too. I heard they made you second in command.
You know that promotion was meant for you. You were always the better one, even until the end.
You make it sound as if I was going off to die or something.
Oh, that's
I will see you again.
Yes.
Well then.
Going already? You will tell me about Zanarkand when you return, won't you?
Farewell.
I remember the name. What did he do? I don't remember what he did. Oh no, he's the Maester. He's the guy that, like, he was put into a position in government, and he's just kind of like a fuck off. Yeah. Right. It took me a while, because what's funny is it clicked for me when I saw his beard. I'm like, oh yeah, the bald guy. Yeah. Right. I don't know why it suddenly clicked like who he was when I'm like, oh, the guy with facial hair. Right, the other dude that's bald and an asshole. Right, so I guess he got into a position of government and just kind of...
I'll be right back.
I didn't... Did I get a thing for Auron because of that? No. Yeah, Keenock, it seems like he's in his position of power, and he's not gonna shake the boat to disrupt being in that position of power without really, like, he's just kind of being willfully negligent. Right, we got a bit of backstory, which I'm all in.
I'll be right back.
But yeah, it seems very akin to, yeah, the dream sequences in Final Fantasy VI. If Shadow is in your party and you stay in an inn, and every so often you get little clips of his backstory, heavily suggesting, almost to the point of guaranteeing the fact that he is Relm's father. Oh, his backstory is much of Final Fantasy. Like, even this might be. Oh.
Hi. What's up?
Oh, it is almost food time, huh? This is my cat. Her name is Imani. She's a rescue kitty. Yeah, he's definitely outside.
I'll be right
back. The memento ring that I think comes pre-equipped on Realm. Shadow is the only other person that can wear it. Oh, you going? So there's a thing down there. Ooh, get that thing.
I'll be right back.
Right now, my concern is getting that chest that I definitely saw.
It exists in a place.
Actually, this occurred to me, that is to hint to you that it's down there, and you gotta find a different way.
Live and let live.
I will just continue to run from goddamn everything. I had a train of thought where I was going was talking about Realm. I think I was going to relate to how she's broken in that if you build it correctly. Literally solo ran her in a group and kept this tower.
I'll be right back.
Oh yeah, no. Background, the stories in FF6 are actually really dark, and I think it's very well done. Like, they really hit the feels. Yeah. No, yeah, Shadow's backstory is dark as fuck.
I'll be right back.
Little man.
You gonna sit on the... She's on the streaming computer mouse, so she might turn off the computer. We'll find out. Oh, but she's very happy.
What a happy girl.
Nope. But yeah, she's a rescue kitty. She had been, so I live in sunny Denver, Colorado. She had been wandering the streets of Denver until somebody found her, brought her to an animal shelter, and they done fixed her up good. After like 2 months of intensive ringworm treatment and treating a giant laceration across her nose.
Yeah?
I adopted her. She's a wonderful being.
Oh, you're a very happy girl.
It's roughly around the time when she gets her dinner. But because, so I'm, again, as a reminder, I'm not going to be streaming, so normally I'll be streaming on Friday. I will not be streaming this Friday because I'm getting on a plane very late Friday night. And then I will be in Connecticut for all of next week. So no stream Friday, no streams next week, but the next stream will be 2 Mondays from now, and more Ultima Underworld 2. Oh yeah, we're not getting down there. Alright, no, so going back to my thought. With, so Final Fantasy VI. It could be Ted Woolsey's translation is very good. I played much of it in Japanese. That was a while ago. I just remember, which I think I only got like halfway. So the latter half of the game, I can't really speak to its original Japanese.
I'm just a measly sentry now that the Crusades failed.
Crusaders.
Why do I have to suffer for what those faithless morons did?
I did not interact with you, sir. But like, Locke's backstory? Really kicking the feels.
I'll be right back.
Doing that again, it's so sad. It makes me appreciate Locke's character so much more. I was worried too, he stopped me.
You're not allowed to go any further.
He was very bored with his Wado. Right, because I came to this screen. No one stopped me then. Yes, I was walking by, I'm like, wait, this is where we got chocobos. Yes, I can take a chocobo from here. Delighted. I did this before. So all the hidden chocobo MacGuffins, which, as I mentioned earlier, one of the things that I really dislike when I played this the first time is like, on the giant field where there's a chocobo feather on the side, and you interact with that on a chocobo, and it brings you to the place that starts off the Ultimate Weapons series. I had, up until that point, never realized that there were all these other chocobo points that did that. So when I got to it, I realized, how the hell was I supposed to know this? Little did I know, I was supposed to know that it's several times in the game prior to it. So, I can appreciate that a whole lot more now. Now, the nice thing is, I don't have to run from every goddamn fight. And we get this jazzy music. Eventually, wow, just imagine if I had just been walking this whole way. Maybe, I mean, I'm mostly content with our Blitzball team now, but at the same time, like, Keepa is gonna suck as a goalie at some point.
Hey.
Hey.
What are you doing? None of that. Are you bored and feisty?
I think she's bored and feisty. Oh, wait. Oh, it's a railing. I will find this Jamal. Oh, no, so, because I'm going to be out, actually, Rubber Ducky's fiance is going to be watching Vimani for the remainder of the week. So I've moved her to a 1 feeding per day. Just because... Hey, this guy's got a green shirt.
Luke is so quiet now with all the Blitz fans gone home.
Different breach. You gotta have a green shirt.
The warrior monks seem stronger than the crusaders. I hope they'll protect us from now on.
Uh-huh. Wait, no, it's you talk to them with Y, right? Or square, I guess. Circle is not square. The world is square?
They say there's a lot. They say there are lots of guys who quit the crusaders and try to become Blitzball players.
Uh-huh. The guy on the bench? That shirt's not yellow. That shirt's not yellow at all. Oh. Why at level 1 he does have a very good goalie power. Yep, yeah, the world is square.
We will sign this Blitzball player, and we shall...
I don't know, maybe do a... When I finally arrive in Besaid, we will celebrate with a round of Blitzball. Right, it's one of these dogs.
Yes, we shall give him a test game. Test game of the Blitzball.
Here, we'll celebrate Besaid with one on test night. Wait, no, it would have to be League, because Exhibition is purely for picking up skills. Oh, it's the Luca Goers. We'll just brothel stomp them. It's great. Yeah, holy shit, he's got more than Keepa.
Hey. What do you think you're doing? You little ruffian?
I still love you. Don't worry. She's being a ruffian.
I almost accidentally put bot. So, We don't use Bada, but I keep him as a good luck charm. It's why I pay him. You don't let him play though. But I dare not remove him because it will kill our winning streak. Well, the thing is that Keepa was on our team. Oh yeah. At some point, Wedge will learn Sphere Shot. One of these days. One of these days, Alice. Right to the moon. So I'm sure this will go just fine. Here's the thing. Jamal, I'm gonna have to remember that because I'm gonna keep thinking of Keepa because it just makes sense. Imani's trying to break into retreats. She will eventually figure this out. She is dangerously smart. I think we're still lining up Shani? Alright, using special passes, Oh, we're gonna super high shot power? Oh my god. So this is probably fine. Here's Be Mine. Oh, so it's kind of like Chrono Trigger leveling up Isla to like level 99 gives her the super power glove and she does bonkers damage, but only if you grind her to max level. Okay, I thought we might only get one. Yeah, that didn't pan out nearly as well as I'd hoped for. And by that I mean at all. Yep. Well, I got a thing. I think we can pay him. I don't. Oh, Fluffernutter. Uh-huh. He is. I'm gonna risk this. Because I want a point. Oh. Oh! Oh, god damn it. He's gonna learn a sweet new tech on our brand new goalie, who will be gaining experience. Please. Go team. I don't think he was there before because I probably would have been informed about it. Oh. Alright, I was like, just barely get in there. Oh, Jamal level too low. Oh, you know, I think he might have, and I was just like, I won't be getting to Blitzball. It's fine. Shami, a beast. I beg your pardon, sir. Oh, I'm not gonna get it in time to... Well, you never know. I've had weirder things happen. I diggity, Jamal level 2? What? Jasu gained some points too. Actually, that's not because he's really good on the defense. I am pleased by this. Didn't Jasu learn like something? Sure. Oh yeah, right. He didn't have any pass abilities, and now he does. He has a really good pass anyway. So it's not like he was technically hurting for it. Yeah, I'm sticking with it. Yeah, no. My main defense guy doing all the passing didn't have an ability for passing. He had tackle him, so good on defense. Oh, that's actually not a bad idea. Actually. Wedge is also kind of a madman. Oh, fucking hell. Oh. Still got plonked in the face. It's like, I mean, he still already has more than one catch compared to our already existing goalie. I mean, she does have a really good, really good shot ability. ancient problem with me? We're gonna find out real fast if it doesn't. Here, come in, everyone. Let's gain some points. Right, Letty is here too. Why not? Yeah, he's got all of us. This is fine. This is probably fine. Oh, right. I'm ready for it. Duo. The cat is also pleased. Yeah, one of the Al Bhed is on their team. But yeah, Nimrock, I believe, is an Al Bhed. So I can't help but read Abus' name as also, Shami is just not give a shit. She is getting through. I mean, really, this one, I can just fuck with them. Oh my god. Alright, and he's gonna make a break for the goal. Should only get 2 on me when I get here. Yeah. And then it's basically free. Actually, what I really should do is I should, like, deliberately let them get the ball. Because they can't win. Deliberately get the ball and just kind of don't fight it, I guess. Just so they can just make shots and, you know, attempt to win it. So just not really pushing them. Where the hell are you passing it? Okay. Can you at least try to win? There we go. Oh. Right, this is my team. Here, you can have the ball. Sure. Quick, make a shot, don't win. Or just swim. Oh, sure. You do you. Oh, really? Do it later? Oh, I've been just trying to press it when it's on and off. Uh-huh.
I enjoy you.
We're not allowed to get rid of Bottom. I'd call that a success. So, I'm gonna find where the hell Besaid is. Do you know where it is?
The stadium is surrounded by numerous forts laid out in a circular fashion, so it's impossible to get lost. Turn here to get to dock number 5.
Uh-huh. Where does that go? Unhelpful director? So I'm assuming the docks with all of the Ronso goes not to Besaid. That looks too fancy to go to Besaid. I think this is the one we took, because I vaguely remember getting on this one first. Oh. So that goes to Kilika, which is... I mean, that's where we went from Besaid. Or do I need to go back to Kilika, and then that takes me to Besaid? Or is there a Besaid ship here? Oh, thank you. Oh, okay, so it does go to Besaid. Or Kilika, and then Besaid. So, up until... Really, this is the first one. I did voice acting for all of the Final Fantasies and Paper Mario doing that. Okay. Leaving time already? Yeah, I'm good. Oh, and then amongst the other RPGs that I'd like to play on stream, I have Suikoden 2 is a one that I've won. Is also on my list. So I got a whole bunch of RPGs that I'd like to play, and they certainly take plenty of time. Are we just hang out on the boat? Use the actually. Oh, okay. Oh, I want to. Yes. And then we teleport. You think I'm gonna go somewhere? You're a very indecisive cat. Such is the way of cat. Oh, was there? Oh. Well, I'm glad I backtracked to this. Because otherwise I would have been wandering all around Kilika looking for where the hell the boat to Besaid is. I guess we can... I mean, it's round and it's blue. I could have sworn, because we've been on this boat a number of times. I could have sworn that I kind of scoured it for everything before. Right? I could have sworn that I went into the captain's quarters when we were here like one or two the first times. Thank you. I would have never thought to go in there because I've been in here a handful of times. Right. Right, that's what I said. I would have just never thought to come in here and look in this place that I'd been to before. And there was nothing.
After you get that Aeon from Besaid, where are we going?
Back the way we came. Then we go north from Bavel and climb Mount Gagazet.
Beyond it lies Zanarkand.
Zanarkand, huh? It's been in ruins for 1,000 years, right?
So the legends say. No one knows for sure. It still could be your Zanarkand.
Thanks for trying, Orin. I thought if I went with you guys, I might find a way to go back. But it's not that easy.
I'm sorry.
No need to apologize, Braska. It's not your fault. I should be thinking about fighting Sin now anyway. Zanarkand can wait. But I will find my way back.
Be careful, Jecht.
Hey, I'll be alright. You're the one that should be careful. Wouldn't want your little girl to cry.
She'll be alright. She's strong. Like her mother was.
Why does that sound familiar? Is that like a ability that somebody else had in another game? Or it might be that my buddy in high school that did a whole lot more in this than I did probably had it and used it a bunch and like,
Oh, that's the thing he has.
and then I never found out how to get it when I played. Oh. I think Bimani is plotting mischief. I know, yeah, we're gonna get so many dress spheres out of it. Pose. I am. Is it? Okay. It's like, is there a new thing? Is it popped up over here where we got the moon thing? No. And I'm not the only one that thinks that this song sounds vaguely like Eris's theme, right? Probably by design. Yeah, okay. That's such a nice... I really like this song. Oh, okay, I know that one. Yeah, But yeah, typically, yeah, let me get lost for a while until I get frustrated. Case in point, I'm probably gonna get lost finding my way back through town. Because this part is reminding me very much like a segment in Bravely Default 2. Now, just out of curiosity, I'm pretty sure nothing here will give me... Here, I'm gonna do that. I'm pretty sure nothing here will give me anything of value, experience-wise. Yeah, it defaults to. I don't know why. And here's the thing: you can't set it to be a different default. You know what? Screw it. I'm gonna get all my magic back anyway. This thing's getting wrecked AF. And then the 10 AP. 6 AP. Oh, is it a thing on Better Twitch? Oh, okay. Actually, I need to get... I don't have Better Twitch TV on anything that I use. I think because I used an older version that was, like, phased out.
I'll be right back.
Or something. Yeah. I mean, I could do that because then I can add. So there's the animated emotes that you can do through Better Twitch TV. I know that Cat Jam is one that's very commonly used. I, as a person who enjoys cats, looking at my cat, animated cat emotes. I mean, I would enjoy that if you could set a duration. Also, Koi, with the raid, you must have had some questionable seeds tonight. This is, or you might actually. Did you run cross keys?
Ah ha 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 ha!
We're past that. Although I'm backtracking because I just fought a thing that gave it. I really. Oh yeah. Oh, that explains why it's late. So currently we're. I've been included in the fact that there's things now that appeared in. We obtained the Lord Vessel, and so the locks on these orbs that give Oran's power. They're here now. So I've been going back to places I would never think to go back to. Because now we can go back to them.
I won't go so easy on you next time.
I mean, I'd like to play one of those at one point, but it's probably going to take me longer to run one than it takes to run SMZ3. I did turn it down a little bit because it was kind of loud before. So is it less loud? I've long since had issues with audio. Really, just then, Titus? Also, this is not the tent. It's the other one. Vaguely in this area. Okay, Oh. Right, I think we talked to one of these horrifying nightmare cats, and it gave me something at some point. That was not the one. Yeah, I think in general I've just been kind of... Also, there's that period of time where I was shifted 1 hour before to match with work. So it was mostly me raiding you. Yeah, I thought it was a dog as well. Like, I don't... Yeah. It was so long ago. Here's the thing. I remember the one with Luzu and other people being the one that was where I went to first. Apparently it was not that thing. But it's one of these. Yeah, apparently, one, because I'm interested in the backstory. Hi.
The Uroks put up a great fight this year. Waka's the best, y'all.
A funny story, huh? How about football? So, no, I've done the backtrack thing to get to these spheres, because mostly I'm vaguely interested in... Hello. Someone saw an Al Bhed ship near the island. Wonder what they're up to in these waters. Evil. But no, there's one of the sphere things that are somewhere around here. I just came from that one. So that's all of them. There's, of course, this very conspicuous place every time. Seems the fiends have increased since with the Crusaders gone. Uh-huh. Oh. This isn't in a tent at all. Hey, it's that thing. So,
smallest heap of huts I ever seen.
Now, that looks like a fine place to live. Orin.
My lord.
When this is over, could you bring Yuna here? I want her to lead a life far away from this conflict.
I was gonna say, cool dude, I thought I said it was in a tent.
I will bring her here.
Thank you, Orin. You're a good friend.
What are you guys doing? Let's go! I'm so hungry I could eat a shoe puff whole.
And then...
Sorry. Well, let's go then.
Or just having a vastly, a vast misunderstanding of how much you can actually eat. Oh, did that not... Ah. Oh, he said, oh, okay, I thought it was, I as with most of with things that kind of look like directions, I will flash a look at it, and you're like, oh, I'm gonna let that pass by. Oh yeah, invisible walls. So I thought I saw for only a split second, and I thought it was in a tent. All right, we're gonna play a second round of Blitz. So what I'm gonna do, I think that's a good idea. Putting who's his face on whatchamething. And wait, no, it wasn't here. It was in the other place. Oh right, okay, it was the primers in the tent, which I stumbled upon while looking for the tent for the. Yeah. No, I feel weird putting the retro tag. Hell, I feel weird putting the retro tag on, like, other things, like Axiom Verge, and then I realized that game's, like, almost 7 years old.
I won't go so easy on you next time.
I think this came out 2001. I know, I didn't play it until later. I want to say, like, 2002. And even then, I think it was late 2002. Funny story. I've mentioned this before, but we got people that are new. I got a PS2 originally because I really wanted to play NHL 2002. Not because I like hockey, but in NHL 2002, you could put in the names of the band, the musicians from the band the Barenaked Ladies, which is my favorite band in high school. And you can have them as playable characters on your hockey team. I never got an NHL 2002. Yeah, I mean, Axiom Verge went for a retro style. Also, the next round in the tournament was going to be this Saturday, but I'm going to be on the other side of the country, so I've got to do a delay. I don't even know what Underdog's secret is. I guarantee I'm going to get that Mega Potion, though. Actually, I'm guessing Underdog's secret is probably used to do, like, weapon things. or teach our Aeons an ability that I'd never used. It's gonna be rescheduled, so it'll probably be the weekend when I come back. Alright, so we're gonna keep it as our goalie this time. I mean, I can... Yeah, I figured it was something for that, because it doesn't sound like anything that would go to anything else. Like, it doesn't sound like it's... Like, if this was Final Fantasy VIII, I might think it might give, like, Quistis the ability. So I think I might just let Luddy off the team. Shami still has really bad shots, so she can go in the front. And then Jasu, Jumal, Kiba. Oh, so it's like the SOS Overdrive, but don't have to be an SOS. Oh, he won't be able to get that until round 2 because he's too low level. Oh, okay. Which is good because I've been in the process of doing that. I am totally gonna forget to check for that. For the anti-nap. Wait, are speed spheres ones that drop like an agility thing, or is that one that you do for something else? Well, you get nothing. Okay, we're good. Oh, Ron says I don't remember them being run. They just got a bunch of HP, but that's about it. A Witch's Pass is terrible. Oh, but Shami is... She's a bit of a powerhouse. Oh, I totally thought we got... You know, I will risk this. Oh, it's... Oh. Okay. This is why we pay Shami. Yes and no. The thing is it's Jamal learning it, and he's too low level, so I wouldn't really bother. Oh, okay. Alright. That's the part where I'm not paying attention. Shall we go to holy? Oh. Or not. Jamal misses. Good work. Oh, he's the guy that actually had a shot. And then Chami, of course, will immediately pass it to Jamal. Jamal at least has some passing. Kasu has significantly more passing. So I need none of these people to be on this side. I need everyone to be over that side. They're having a special day. Special day for the team. I thought I've done that, like... Oh, I know, the select button didn't do anything. I guess the minus button. Thankfully, they were slow as fuck. Oh, it's all good. How the hell did you get through? Boop. That one I missed, and then I remembered, oh yeah, he can't do it. Yeah, that shit's going in. So hopefully Jamal will get a level up, and then might be able to pick that up the next round, because that is definitely an ability that I would like him to have. Wait. There we go. Right, because I think I changed it to one of these. This is the X button. Yeah, yeah, it was a different button. Maybe I'll put him to sleep? Nope. Oh wow, that almost... They would have totally gotten that if it made it in at halftime. Oh, really good? Oh my god. Well, whatever. I don't know, I get the feeling that Jamal on goalie, because they're kind of playing aggressively, and he would get more experience. But he also doesn't have super goalie or whatever it's called. Nah. Oh, right. Oh, really? Okay. Yeah, like a team that does an inept team. Yeah, Kill Beast, to a certain extent, the Luke Goers are also not very good. Because it's mostly this guy that has shot power. Yeah, it's a mathematical thing. Nope. He might. I don't know what they're. I don't know what they're paying.
How the hell did you get up to me?
I was hoping he'd be at the bottom. I mean, I guess just because they're really honking big. Yeah, he just kind of zoomed in. Chasu rules. Eventually the nap tackle will work. I mean, it's got a 30% chance to succeed. Or so I have been led to believe. I can just outrun them. We will distract them. I am deceiving. Your basic Ronso, he gets all of them. Basic Bronzo does sound like a thing you'd get at like IKEA. At least it's spelled out. I mean, they can really push it, maybe, and beat me. I don't think the AI is good enough to actually pull it up. Color me surprised in about a minute and a half, or like I don't know, 30 seconds, or 30 seconds real time. Her pass is not especially amazing. It's up to you, Jamal. Yep. 1 HP. At least a shot of 1. I don't think he'll be doing it. And then Jansu will run the hell away. I mean, really, I can just run out the clock. Except for I'm a badass. I'm gonna yell. Because I'm a badass. Yes, come closer. And stand in the way of the ball. Oh. Whatever. Hey, I won. Oh. Okay. Keep it. Trying to keep his job. Trying to keep his job. Uh-huh. 34. Oh, really? I mean, well, so we have Wedge and Titus are both really good, at least for now. I am very open to being given directions for where there are good players to get for this, because hell, if I'm going to research how their stats grow and develop. And we're good. However, it means that I would have to backtrack all the way. We'll come back to it later. Oh. Okay, maybe I'm not nearly as far as I thought. I don't know, I think we might have to let Bada go if I'm going to be bringing more people into this. She's not even in her litter box. She's standing next to the... So, her litter box, she does that when she... it's a habit that she has, I don't know why. When she uses the litter box, there's a cabinet that I have next to it, which used to have all of her cat stuff. Which, she still from time to time thinks that I still have, like, her treats and toys, even though they're definitely not. Her treats are mostly on this table that I have for streaming, because when we give her them, then I don't have to really move very far to get her treats. You know, right now she's just standing next to her litter box, pawing at the cabinet. I'm explaining this because you're probably hearing it in the background. Alright, so a blue bathing suit girl. Oh wait, no, she was in one of these? I remember the insides of where we're looking for. Whether or not I remember what tent it is a whole nother story. In before, it's not in a tent at all and she's outside somewhere else. Yeah. It's not even scratching, she's pawing at...
Yeah, hi! We're talking about you! You look very pleased with yourself. Did you attack a cabinet? Looks like it. That cabinet's dead as shit.
Was it her? Looks like she is presently on A team. But she's not on the A team. Oh, apparently the Guados. That's a pretty solid shot. She can't be on the Guados because she doesn't look like a monstrous being of nightmare. Yeah, we got a pretty solid team. We just got to work up our goalie a little bit. Oh yeah.
I'll be right back.
And the extent of doing that is just kind of like, I mean, I certainly intend to do more Blitzball. It might be a thing that's kind of better suited when we have fast travel later. People have mentioned Nimric before. He's especially good? Or this came up earlier about like what team he's on. Something's written here. Killican Bikanal join as one. Oh, okay. It's such a pretty song. Interrupted by
Live and let live.
chaos. Buttrook is another great character.
Live and let live.
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna be hitting max level. Also, the fact that any given player with like 80 plus shot, I guess at that point you're relying on dumb luck whether or not your goalie powers are gonna kick in and actually make you win. So if you just hold down, I will not demonstrate this. You will just keep going through that screen transition. Also, I'm gonna save before I forget. Oh, to be in the way to interrupt it. Well, I mean, yeah, you need Shami, who hits like a goddamn truck. Mm-hmm. Yes. Almost went back to Pisse. That would have been... like maybe like 40 seconds of lost time. But we're now retreading back to where we came from. It also just occurred to me, after getting that final sphere, I didn't get a new thing for Auron. I guess we'll probably need like another handful that appear elsewhere. They'll be like, oh, now he has the ability that summons cotton candy! Or whatever the hell it does. I'm gonna assume it does not involve cotton candy. But if it did, I should actually really go for some cotton candy right now. I like cotton candy. Oh, possibly. I breezed right through Mihen Road because I was on Chocobo. Didn't give no fucks about Mihen Road. Oh, you can. The shop at Mihen, you can get another Chocobo, right? I believe that's a yes. Yeah?
You better not turn off the stream. You threatening to cancel the stream? Stream called on account of cat? Is that what's happening?
She just wants attention. It's a good thing this game can work with my controller.
What are you doing, you ragamuffin?
I don't know if you guys can hear her purring, but it's extremely loud right now. She's very happy. Here we can get cat stream. Okay, you want to clean my arm? Here you go. She wants to play. Yeah, so for leveling up new Gully Gentleman. Can I master him? Actually, yeah, I'm gonna. Can you not? She really wants to play, and we're nearing the end of the stream time anyway, which is fine. So as a reminder, I will not be streaming this Friday, nor any days next week, because I will be in Connecticut for my mother's birthday. I'm my birthday gift to her.
Can I help you?
We can give B-Money a treat. Which treat would you like? We got the chicken, fish, turducken, or chicken, salmon with cranberry, salmon, and turducken. She got tuna earlier.
You better calm down. You're gonna get a treat from Reshkava. Yeah.
And it's her 60th birthday, so it's a milestone. What? Turducken? Yeah. You're a spoiled, rotten brat. You realize that?
Yeah.
It will not sate her desire for blood. Oh, there we go. Well, I have a babysitter for her hired who will be coming in every day to make sure she's got food, water, her litter box is cleaned, and occupy her for a while. Is it this guy? Oh, because his block is really high and his attack is really... Oh. Sure. I will test you. Oh. Oh man, the camera... So the camera's not on me, and my look of... my distraught look, I'm like, we'll have to drop Bada. Oh, I think I know exactly the part you're talking about, which, again, I would never think to go to. Yeah. Go. GG, late 90s, early aughts, Squaresoft. So sadly, we must let Bonnet go. And I'm going to save here, and this is a reasonably good stopping point, because this is when I would stop, and Beamon is going to threaten to attack me until I get a toy.
You're out for blood. She's out for blood.
She is purring so loud. She's very excited, because she's like, oh man, I'm going to request that he play with me. And it's going to happen. Happy cat. But anyway, that was all for tonight. Thank you for coming in and hanging out, watch me fight a boss and then not pay attention as I wander around Macalania Woods, sometimes backwards over the place I just came from. We had bits and follows and subs and a hype train. And I appreciate all of it. And hosts and things. Like I said, I will not be back on Friday because I will be on the other... Well, Friday I won't actually be gone. But I'll be leaving on an airplane at about midnight. And then waking up assumedly and hopefully in Georgia. And then doing a layover up to Connecticut. Who the heck is even streaming? I toss a host over to Orator, who is in fact streaming. And no one else I know is. Grub truckers are, but whether I'm not sure whether or not they're actually what they're doing, because COVID kind of shut down the whole food truck thing. But anyway, well, I'll toss a host over to Orator. But yeah, so I will not be streaming Friday. I won't be streaming next week, but I will be back on Monday the somethingeth. Monday the 26th with more Ultima Underworld 2. And to host but anyway, so yeah, like I said, we'll be back on Monday the 26th with more Ultima Underworld 2, and hopefully see you guys then. Till then.